But updates right. Please update right. Thank God. Thank God, thank God. Yo, what's up, banana friend? Universe, hey, how are you? I just had to pull out the pop-up. Oh, wait, it's showing up right here. My God. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Big shout out to Universe and Banana Friend and anybody else who's here right now. I was going to be chilling tonight. We're going to be playing some Fortnite, just hanging out, chatting, having a good time, hopefully. That's pretty much it. What time is it right now? It's about 7 o'clock for me, about 10 till 7. Master Chief is gonna come in here and get some runs here on Fortnite. Yeah, hopefully this is a good time, because like I've been having some plays lately that have happened in this game that have just been insane, like rocket launcher blowing up cars and cars flipping and stuff. Some of these moments in this game have been like an action movie since they've added back the rockets. All in all, though, like I'm not super huge on the season, but I do like the return of like the RPG and the long distance weapons. Man, I look green. I look green because I don't have a key light. See, now it's good because I'm against. Oh my God. Yeah, you can just see the color. Look. Yellow, blue. Yellow, blue. Yeah, most definitely. It's very mellow. I'm glad they mixed up the map variety. They rotate them in and out every half hour or something, every hour, I'm not sure. But whatever the case is, here we are, back to some more fork knife. This really is just my chill out game. This is what the day is done. And you just want to kind of just zone out for a little bit. Someone is already in here. My God. Oh Lord. Oh God. I played myself. This is so bad. I am so dead. Thoughts on Halo these days? Halo 2 parties in middle school are my best video game memories. It's funny that you asked that, because I recently uninstalled all of my Halo Master Chief Collection installs just because of how massive they were on my system, but I did that like last week too. It took up something like 180 gigs. I had a bunch of them installed. Like I had Reach, Halo 3, Halo 2 installed. I think Halo 4, maybe not. You know, I don't know. Back to OG map as a permanent mode. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. But thoughts on Halo? In terms of memory, like definitely some of my fondest memories, LAN partying and playing playing these games. Halo was always the easiest game to have like a bunch of people over and bring their systems and TVs, and you would just set up and play. You could always count on Halo to like pretty much always work. Whereas games like Left 4 Dead, forget about it. If you had freaking an update that one of the consoles didn't have, it just wouldn't even find one another. Yeah, just so big. It's the one thing I guess I miss about physical copies is it doesn't take up all that space. But I mean, you got to download crap anyway, even with that. Oh my gosh. I should make my UI like a slight hair bigger. I'll do that after this, yo. Where is he? I could probably do it. Wait. Yeah, that would be really cool if it was. Any Halo love is good to me. Where is UI? Getting kind of anxiety right now. All right, yeah, that's better. That's better. This guy is not gonna have a clue what hit him. That is assuming if I win this 1v1. Oh no, they're dead. Switch to the sniper. My God, Luke, get it together, bro. I miss when game devs gave you rewards for beating a boss. Now it's just called DLC for $25. There's no way for them to have such high-res textures without massive. Otherwise, they do in-demand texture streaming, but can save space. Yeah, I mean, that is the price to pay, isn't it? When it comes to modern gaming, you got to do all that space to get that look you're hoping for. It's rare, you know, it's rare these days, but there are some devs that'll do it. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm talking about, you know, the devs that will like not skim out the front end so that they can have a whole entire game. Like Hades did that. That game didn't have any like DLC, not to my knowledge. That thing was just complete right when it came out. Jeez, I didn't mean to jump over the house. Catch you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. My God, dude, how am I getting all these legendaries? Jeez. 2 legendary porta fortresses? What the heck? RNG, what the heck? My RNG is crazy right now. Good Lord. What the heck is going on? All right, let's go find some people to get in fights with. My goodness, I haven't seen anyone. What do you think is the coolest hard difficulty name? Zealot or Legendary? Till 3 it switched it to Legendary. Yeah, I think Legendary is really dope. Legendary. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, here's a guy. It's gonna be hard to beat this freaking... Is it mythic? Like, what is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's a legendary. Oh, it's absolutely busted. I'm working late. What's up, Chef Belmont? Love your music, man. Never lose that spark. Hope you are well. Thank you so much, Chef. Yes, Chef. I intend not to lose that spark. I will always be making some music of some kind. But I finished watching Terraria Hardcore 3. Hey, what's up, Donsley? Literally 5 seconds ago, and now I'm getting your streams recommended to me. Cool stuff. Chillest guy there for sure. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Lord, I'm just like crashing into trees reading your message. Terraria 3 was one of my favorite series I was a part of. I really grinded out that game when I didn't know it. It was one of my first times playing it, but I would like stream for hours. You might actually watch it. Hey, if you're looking for a new series to watch, it's not a bad one. Especially the ones that I don't know, you know it's a good show when the fandom is so divided over their seasons. You know you got some good ones in there. Other Twilight movies with brutal moves. Yeah, that's Homeboy's call. It's not mine. I think the moment I became a fan of yours was during a panel where you made fun of game theory. I laughed so much. Were you there at the... I haven't seen like a recording of a panel that I've been in, so you had to have been there, right? Yeah, man, that's when I just thought game theory was just so effing bogus. I think I cared a little too much. What would you say is your current inspiration for music? I'd say it's pretty broad of a question. I'd say currently, I mean, I've been listening to a lot of hip hop lately. I started listening to Kendrick's new album kind of passively, and then I stopped myself because I was like, I got to give this album the respect because these songs are insane. So I hit pause on it. I listened to the new Tyler album. I loved it. Oh, it was about the Link is dead theory. Yeah. I couldn't stand that crap, dude. That was like at the height of Majora's Mask's popularity, arguably. What? Yeah, man, an album is really an experience, like a good story. You need time to digest it. What's up, old suburb? Yeah, I'm like old town. I'm like bald town now. You know, Youngtown is not a young man anymore. Was that a bot? What was that bot shooting at? The floor? Did you guys see that? That was strange, right? Just firing into the ground. A lot of my inspiration right now is coming from the bravery that God, that's not the word. The confidence that I feel right now in making just what I want to make. I feel like the last track I dropped, Late Night Thoughts 2, was the most me on a song I've ever been. Hey, what's up, Cram? Thank you. Loved your videos back in high school. Quick tracks made me want to learn how to write songs. Yo, that's pretty dope, especially when I had like, what, two of those quick tracks? That's still so flattering, yo. It's crazy to hear the ages of everybody when they like watched my stuff. Some people were in high school. Some people were 10 years old. I know that because I get comments saying, I was 10 when I watched your stuff. Now I'm in college now, or something crazy like that. The weird thing is, it doesn't make me feel old in the slightest. More than anything, it makes me flattered as heck that I'm like a part of somebody's like growing up like that. I mean, that's just unbelievable to me. I remember you know, I was thinking about hold on, so sorry, I gotta respond to this. It's my mother-in-law. She's so sweet. I was a booger-eating child, 14. Late night thoughts too felt so, despite being so personal. Strange thing about art. Yeah, it's really crazy if you just put yourself into a piece and you don't really censor yourself. I can't say Late Night Thoughts 2, the song, was me fully uncensored. No, I guess I would say that, yeah. I didn't hold back. I didn't hold back in the way I wanted to write it. I wrote it exactly how I wanted to. It felt very liberating. It felt extremely freeing. And I think that's probably where everybody relates to that, because we all wish we could tell sucky people in our lives like how much they suck. Making cool and unique videos with the same name as me. Yo, that's cool. Now you're a teacher in high school. That's cool. Your name's Luke too. Shout out, Chef. What's up, man? Bro, yeah, you killed that drawing. That drawing is good, man. Hey, what's up, Herbals? Good to see you, bro. Dude, I cannot wait to throw 2 of these down back to back. Y'all just hold on, because I'm gonna get in a fight with somebody and they're gonna have the biggest WTF written on their face. I mean, that we can imagine. There's only 7 people remaining in this match. This might be perfect timing, actually. Let's see if I can meet the helicopter where he's at. Oh, freaking balls. I jumped out. What is going on? I don't even know what I did. I just gave him the biggest advantage in the entire freaking world. Oh, geez. Come down here, dude. Oh, God. That did not work out. As you can see, I blocked myself out from getting to the very top. Had I not done that, yeah. Can I ask you guys a question? Something I've been thinking a lot about. Hey, what's up, Tatros? What's up, Cram? Not gonna lie, I grew up with your video game content and music, and I remember popping off when I heard you voice Snatcher in A Hat in Time. Thank you, Velvet. Thank you for being happy for me and celebrating that with me. That's huge. But I mess with the Master Chief. Yeah, when you see Master Chief in Fortnite, doesn't it make it so much cooler? It just instantly makes it nostalgic for me. Even though Halo was an FPS, I think it's nostalgic because, you know, that's the armor you saw when you fought in the FPS. Everybody pretty much looked more or less like some version of Master Chief. Me with Solid Snake. Yeah, Solid Snake skin is dope. It reminds me so much of the one from Brawl. What was I saying? It's very flattering to me to hear that kind of stuff because I think about the stuff I grew up with and how I see that kind of content. It holds a very special place personally to me. So whenever people say that regarding Youngtown content, I'm extremely flattered. I don't take that lightly at all. That's literally somebody saying your art was an essential part of my life in this stage. And there's Robert the King, you reminded me what I lost my thought of. Yeah. Let me read what Chef said. Actually, listen to the Triforce rap, but your music now is much more you in a sense, unfiltered at least. That's how it feels. Yeah, it's 100% me. Whereas the video game content, I was finding ways. I really loved making the video game raps because it was just a completely different challenge. How do you find? It's super challenging. Like, how do you make something that's not about you at all about you, but not in a weird, arrogant way? Like, how do you put yourself in a song that's already about something else completely? Oh, Chef, stop. That's amazing. Who is that on the horizon? That is Juice WRLD. Right? Isn't that who that is? The hip hop guy has got to know that that's Juice WRLD, right? Yeah. That's him. That's Juice WRLD, all right. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So yeah, all right. The question that I had was, it was in regards. So sorry. It was regarding what Robert the King fool said. Video game content. I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm so conflicted. Honestly, I'm very conflicted. And hey, I'm trying to talk. So conflicted in trying to decide if me going back to do it is me trying to relive the glory days or something and trying to like capture something that's gone. I've really been in my head about it. It's like if I were to I mean, because I still got these top 10s in the works technically, but I honestly lose interest in them because I just get in my head about it. Not because I don't want to make them, but because I'm like, am I too old for this? Like, should I be making this stuff? Like, I feel very insecure. Just like with your music and your art, man. It's like, I don't really know who my current audience is. I don't know if it's people who have stuck around forever or if they're a new kind of audience. And if I were to go back making that kind of stuff, would that just throw everything off? I know that's kind of a silly question because I've dropped satirical stuff. You should do what you want if you want to, as he continues to play Fortnite. No, that's totally true. I don't even attribute this game to being like a game that kids play, like a little kid game. Which is hilarious. Like, I wish I could flip flop it. I wish I saw this as the little kid thing and the my content as something that I felt more comfortable with making, so that I could have fun making it. I'd ask yourself if you're doing this because you truly want to or not. Yeah, do it because it's like a silly or funny idea, and I definitely like I want to do it, but it starts with wanting to do it, and you're about to get ran over. It starts with me wanting to do it, and then oh, you're hit again. You ready to get hit again? I'll hit you again. I'll give him the fake out. Aang, do some airbending and get out of the way of the car. I'm driving the world's slowest truck and he still can't hit me through the windshield. My gosh, Aang, you are really not the Avatar. You are some phony. A lot of us came and stayed for your personality. Sounds weird to say, but I got into your stuff from the video game material, but it was stuff like Late Night Thoughts that really made me follow again. Oh, well, that's cool that you came back from that. Well, that's freaking awesome. That had to be a bot, yeah. No, I want that kill. I don't think that was a bot, though. Oh, see if I can get the shot. Oh, yeah. Woo. Right in the forehead. That's what I'm saying. You can tell this is the only game that I've been playing. This has been the official chill out. Avatar ain't got flattened by Chevy. Yeah, so y'all, like, a lot of the video game content comes from just such a conflicting time of my life too. I don't even understand, like, Caddy went through some craziness when he was in Hidden Block, Cat Icarus, when we were doing Hidden Block, and you know, he was going through his own thing. And so he has a certain feeling about his old content, which is why he has old on those titles of the video. But he obviously persisted. He pushed through and figured out. He pushed through that time that was scoped a revolver. Oh, dang. I haven't seen this thing yet. So, you know what? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm so insecure and unsure when it comes to my video game content. But if I were to, like, make a song tomorrow, there would be no hesitation. My confidence is swung the complete other way of the. Yeah, that's pretty much it. 8x scope on a revolver is ridiculous. You're telling me. I mean, that's so silly. Yeah, it's even further than that. Andros, you a savage, Luke. Dude, thank you so much for that super. Oh my God, $10 from Andros.
Andros donated $9.99 through Super Chat. You a savage, Luke.
Thank you, Andros. I appreciate that. But passion is timeless. Chef, thank you for sharing that. Yo, like, yeah. And y'all know I'm not fishing, right? I'm not fishing for compliments or praise that my old content was great or anything like that. I'm genuinely uncertain. I can't even see that person. That person is a speck. What am I trying to do? Hit this man with a pistol from hundreds and hundreds of meters away. Okay, maybe now. Okay, it's like right on the money. I don't have to lead these at all. Oh, God. This might be rude, but when I see the Pro Jared and Ant dudes on YouTube, they look like they're trying to be serial mascots, pulling you into their content, and you always seem removed from that style. Yeah, I was always trying to be like the antithesis of it. I was always trying to be like the rebel. The way that I always saw oh my goodness gracious, I cannot speak. The way that I saw myself, and nobody dubbed me as this. There wasn't a single person who said this to me personally, or that I read this in the comments, but this was gathered from reading the comments, because there would be like a lot of popular YouTubers in my comment section, but you know, my video would never perform at the level that the videos from my contemporaries, how those videos were performing. They would always just blow me out of the water by comparison. So I kind of always saw myself as like your YouTuber's favorite YouTuber, or your video game YouTuber's favorite video game YouTuber, or something like that. Nobody said that. And so when I kind of thought that, I was like, I'll just make stuff that will make them laugh, I guess. Like just making it for the, with how you feel about your content. And that's cool, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I know that transparency is king on the internet. I only have one one gear, and that is to be authentic pretty much all the time. I don't have the energy to fake it. Any YouTuber, not for views, but good ideas, good entertainment. Who would I pick these days to collab with as a YouTuber? That's such an interesting question, Chef Belmont. I don't know. I really don't. I'm trying to think of the YouTube content that I watch. Yeah, I would say probably this doesn't make any sense. I really like Colin Fear's content. The crazy inventor guy. Oh, Lord, dude. Oh, headshot. That was good. Any YouTuber, not for views, but good ideas and good. So from a conceptual standpoint, that's interesting. Not just somebody that I like. Yeah, so the concept would have to be the king of the idea. I heard about that, Abraham. That's the most insane thing. He's going to be a playable character. It would have to be some sort of crazy concept. I don't know, probably like an animator. Probably like an animator of some kind. You know, if I had the scratch for it, if I had the money, I could pay them to do something insane. What did I eat for dinner tonight? Robert the King Fool. I ate some potato soup that my wife Casey made, and it was delicious. Every year it just gets better and better. She just masters it little by little. Donsley Kong, as someone who's only seen you from hardcore and similar collabs, you seem incredibly genuine and chill. I wish you the best, Youngtown. Donsley Kong. Thank you so much. Is that the old Xbox 360 avatar? One of the stock avatars? Is that what that is? It's awfully familiar, but I'm not sure where it is. I'm thinking about running another Mario tournament sometime soon, except this time I will actually plan out stuff and not it be a mess. Hey, there you go. At least, you know, it takes doing it to learn it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, God. I knew I felt comfortable seeing that picture, Donsley Kong. Thank you so much. I feel like Red Cow Arcade would talk with you about your history with other YouTubers. They talk about YouTube drama from a very rational ground point of view. I'm down with it. I don't know who Red Cow Arcade is. I've never heard of them. But if they are genuine, down to earth, sincere people, I vibe with that. Oh, what was the Yo, it's so funny. I was thinking about a video to make even today, like a video game video. I don't know, man. As life continues on, the more I feel like effing Kermit the goddamn frog in that Muppet movie, where he's wandering down the hall looking at all these old portraits, like asking himself, is his time as an entertainer, is it over, or does he have what it takes to actually, like, Kermit in that movie is like, he's kind of where I'm at, I guess, in that sort of weird in between state. Like, do I have what it takes to kind of do this again? Like, I don't know. Oh God, this shotgun is weird. What the heck? This charge shotgun is strange. What's up, baby? It's never over, brother. As long as you still have that passion in you, happy to see another stream today. Yo, thank you so much for that encouragement. I'm seeing a lot of like familiar faces, but also like names that I've never seen before. So it's just encouraging all around. I didn't make the song Late Night Thoughts 2 to do anything in particular, but to share my unfiltered thoughts. But it's very reassuring that there have been kind of like people coming back a little bit. I don't really know how else to explain it. I used to be heavily it never gets old, man, running people over in this game. If they're a bot or not, I don't care. It's hysterical. Passion makes the project. If it's a good idea or an old concept, as long as your heart is in it, it's going to be good. Yeah, I don't know. This is so funny that I'm thinking about this now, or that we're talking about this now, rather, because I'm thinking about, you know, the potential comments of getting like, bro, you're washed. You know, this is not 2015 anymore. Stuff like that. We need Youngtown Gem tracks in Fortnite ASAP. That'd be so cool. Oh, see, that's not a bot. He jumped. Oh yeah, he's hiding behind the tree too. Oh, he's in. Watch this. No! Ah, legendary. So honestly, the Pro Jared and Gerard stuff made me check out the Normal Boots and Hidden Block world and not want to engage anymore. But the music you made about it made me see you more than that. Oh man, thank you. Have lived in my head rent-free for years, like in your GTA video with your friends, beat up this fat guy for walking into the shot. Oh damn, man, I gotta put that vid on Patreon or something, man, because it features an unsavory character as a main actor in that video. Paperbat Dion definitely got his own set of skeletons that I found out. He's the sole reason why I will not put that video up. The man was the fakest dude I've ever interacted with. He was one of those dudes that every time he hit me up, paper bat, P bat, Dion Anderson, every time he hit me up, I knew it wasn't ever genuine because he always needed something. And he'd hit you with that fake friendly guy. Hey, how you doing, man? So great to talk to you. I'm like, damn, what does this guy want now? I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, great to hear from you. And I just sit there and wait for the inevitable favor that was going to be asked. There's... Shout out to you for the great music and also that Pringles ad from one of your old videos. Skyward Board lives in my mind rent free. Thank you, Cram Dan, man. And Seth's stories. Yeah, that's in the Goosebumps. That's in the Goosebumps video, which actually... I want to encourage everybody to go back and watch the first Late Night Thoughts music video and the Goosebumps music video because YouTube worked with me to restore those comments because they featured minors in the videos. Late Night Thoughts music video featured me as a baby, and they were flagging it for they're minors in this, and I'm like, no, these are home videos of me. I'm trying to like do a thing here. I'm trying to tell a story. And then the Goosebumps one, I think, is just because of the kids in the episode, you know, them being young. And I'm pretty sure that's why it was flagged. But it's like, it's commentary. So I was like, can y'all restore those comments, please? And they did, thank God. Just recently. The video was really cool and creative. Same with your Skyward Board video. You always did stuff I never think of. Yeah, I was always trying to do that kind of stuff. It was like hard trying to talk to the homies too about my stuff because it was always out of left field. I could never vibe with them fully because they never like saw what I saw in my head. I'll be like, yo, yeah, I'm gonna make this. I'm making this skate video. It's like I tell a story. Oh, I'm so dead. Whew. I know the auto flag genuinely is. Oh, hey, what's up? Another Juice World? I thought I killed you. Ah, came back from the dead. 2 health, god dang. To me, nah, don't, just speak your mind, because speak your mind, anybody who's got opinion on this subject, for real, because I genuinely need some feedback of some sort, because otherwise I don't have it. Think that channel like yours encapsulate what's great about online community, civil discourse, and genuine conversations with genuine people. I love that. Yeah, for sure. That's the most important thing to me. Just like being able to chill and have genuine heart-to-hearts. Favorite game this year? Guys, what have I played this year? Baldur's Gate didn't come out this year, right? It came out 2023, along with Zelda. I don't know. Probably Baldur's Gate 3 still. I finally like finished my playthrough on it, and I did the most ridiculous crap in that game. The agency that game gives you is top tier. The fact that you can just kill all your party members if you want. In experimental stuff, towards alternative and experimental stuff growing up, and I think that's why I gravitated towards your content a lot, for sure. That's definitely my content. Is certainly out of the box. I always felt like the odd one out, like the black sheep. Oh, yo, Astrobot's amazing, yo. Oh my god, yeah, probably Astrobot. Will I Make It came on my shuffle while I was struggling with the creative project, and later on in the day I got some life-changing good news, and I'm gonna attribute at least a bit of that to you. You got life-changing news outside of the song. You know, I might have gave you some gentle encouragement, but it's definitely the weight of it from the life-changing news. Yeah, that's right. Shadow generations. If you're not pissing somebody off, you're doing it wrong. That's pretty much, that's art in a nutshell. You want to elicit an extreme reaction when you create something. That's how you know it's good. Because art needs to take a heavy stance, and it, you know, it needs to be extremely risky by taking that stance. If you just like milk toast, you just like play it in the middle, I mean, but I'm not saying that there isn't a place for that content. There's certainly a need and a place for non-risky type content. I don't want it to make it seem like I'm trying to be, you know, I don't know. Think it was a bot? Probably. Failing colleges, and that song, gotta say, it reminds me of the sad time that led me to the best days. Damn, dude, that's crazy. I mean, that's, yeah, my motto has always been to just make music for me, like the music that I need to hear. And then I just pretty much trust that, you know, the song will do the rest of the work, basically. If you just show up authentically, there's pretty much no way you will always guarantee a human connection if you just show up authentically. Art often takes some personal sacrifice of vulnerability in order to be real. No, that's so stinking true, though, because it's not necessarily art. It's just sort of like potato chip content. Like, oh, listen to this thing about that. I still think about that funny COD rap that derails into meta commentary. Oh, dude, me too. I was thinking about that song the other day. Those lyrics get stuck in my head from time to time. The part where it's like, it's inevitable. Are we not creative no more? It's getting hard to make. What is it? I can't remember my own lyrics. Let's play it off as if the primary theme of the song is comedic, so the overall quality takes a fall. Isn't this like games like COD are not appealing to us? Because the fact that they seem to no need to evolve. Sometimes I wish I could get my integrity to dissolve, so I could live a little better and make a couple of bucks. Oh, Chef, that's kind of you to say. I'll take the needle and sting you. My rhymes are like a beedrill. It's so funny because I kind of diss nerdcore artists who like compare themselves to Pokemon. But like, I'm comparing myself, I'm making like Zelda and Animal Crossing tracks. It's no better. It's honestly no better. At the end of the day. Yeah, it just all comes down to the concept of whether or not I'm gonna like it or not. Weedle, smoke some weedle. My rhymes are like a beedrill. Isn't something about this some self-defeating? Like, why are gangsters comparing themselves to little creatures? Have you watched David Lynch movies before? I don't know that I have, Maple Syrup, but I know that he is a insane and masterful storyteller. Yes, you nailed it. You literally nailed it. Similes, it's always like. I'll do this like. Let's go get them, boys. Man, those grenades suck. You're cooking up. Maybe you can get some initial reactions from us. Yeah, I'll share an idea that I have with you. I will literally share with you the idea that popped into my head today after watching the Sonic 3 trailer, the movie, the live action one with Jim Carrey in it. Yeah, Chef Belmont, that's it. When I saw the trailer with Shadow, it made me think of that list that I, maybe where I put him in there twice. And I was thinking like, God, it would be so funny to make like top 10, like Sonic, like coolest Sonic characters. And it just be like Shadow over and over and over and over. Or something of that nature. Like, I don't know. It's a Fortnite gangster party. My God. It's like, my qualm or drawback with it is the fact that I've kind of already made that joke. And I'm curious as to whether or not I should do the fake out thing anymore, or if I feel like I should just come out the gate satire and not do like the slowly become satire. It's actually harder to do it that way. It's so much easier to just come out the gate like silly. Stand still. Where'd you go? Whoo! Yeah, I think come out the gate. I think irony is very hard to pull off these days. I think post detect it these days is fading, mostly in text. Yeah, that's kind of true. I could just ham that up. I kind of feel also that if I were to, I don't know, I feel as if I had a pulse on the video game content community when I was making it myself, whereas now I don't know. I'm not very sure as to what anything is anymore. How have I been, Youngtown? It's been a roller coaster of emotions for me, quite personally. But then you keep talking about how something reminds you of Shadow the Hedgehog. Top 10 Christmas dogs. Just found it funnier as the video went on. Yeah, dude, I literally told so many people about that concept, and they thought I was crazy. You could just tell by like. I would have text convos with people, with like the handful of people that I would like share ideas with, and they responded very flat when I told them that idea. They just don't see it. And it's always a thing where I'm like, all right, well, I gotta bring the thing into reality for them to get it. There's something that Tyler, the creator, has said, and it's absolutely true. You have to see your own potential, because people are not going to see your potential for you. They can only see you based on the product that you've already put out into the world. So when I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make a Christmas top 10 Christmas dunk video, there's no frame of reference for that. There's no frame of reference in me being successful making something like that. Was that of its time? I see weird side stuff like that more these days on my social feed. Yeah, maybe it was ahead of its time. I don't know. I just always felt like super odd. Like you're talking about John Wick and suddenly Darrell's talking about Shadow's gun skills or something like that. Oh, that's pretty funny actually. I don't know. It might be kind of cool to like make one with Chad. I don't know. Dude, come on. I switched to the wrong gun. Oh, how did I hit him? Oh my God, that was crazy. Yeah, you know, Christmas Dunks is so beloved. People love that video, or they remember it so fondly. It's silly of me to think that people wouldn't enjoy more of that. I wonder what so in Late Night Thoughts too, the song's power comes from just being unfiltered and authentic and raw. I wonder if I were to flip that and bring that same kind of mentality to the comedy satire forefront, how that might translate. It's either gonna fall flat and just be a super sad attempt at retro content, or it'll be even crazier, fully realized. Oh, hey, I'm here to reload my gun. I think that was definitely a bot. Would love to see how you approach things, honestly. Christmas Dunks rewatch party. Y'all want to? After this game, how about it? We'll do it. Some of the old Sonic movies or something. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, what? I don't know. I'm not sure if this means anything, but I'd 100% watch you play games if you ever get into gaming content for sure. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Donsley? Watch you play games if you ever... Like the Let's Play? We'll watch it, I promise. You know, maybe that's it. Maybe I should... Look, I got 30 or so people in here saying, hey, we want more, basically. Okay, it's not exactly 30 people, but y'all know what I mean. I feel like that's more than enough reason to make some more. He thinks I went someplace else. He doesn't know where I'm at. Oh, this is great. He's about to get hit in the head. No, I'm about to get hit in the head. No! Just stand still. Stand still. Oh, God. Bro, just stand still for like 2 seconds. God, I can't see. Yo, when I watch the video back, I'll start writing something just like free. I'll start messing with an idea. We can write one together. What's up, dude? Ah! Boy, oh boy, did I get lit. 9 limbs, that's not too bad. Comedy, is it like what dark comedy is, like Parasite or something? I don't know. But at the same time, it's very outdated because unfortunately, or fortunate, people just changed. I think you're able to reach that. Yeah, the comment is more so in regards to when you come to somebody with an idea they haven't seen yet, or especially they haven't seen you do yet. There's like such a drive as an artist to be like, no, I see this thing and I can make this thing a reality. of all the Luke or anything. I only know you from gaming media, but just from my short time, I basically watch you do anything. I've thought of, you know how back in the day, the trending content was to do those draw my life videos. Everybody's like, boo-hoo, look how sad my life was. It's just like some people were authentic and some people were there to breed sympathy from their viewers in kind of a manipulative way, in my opinion. This is why I went off the handle. And I was thinking about doing something like one of those like fake documentaries. You know how like those mini documentaries on YouTube are the thing now? Like the downfall of Wings of Redemption or some crazy crap like that. I've thought of doing something like that, but making it extremely fake. But, you know, me making it obviously about myself. Maybe a video about how the viewers see you, how we see you. How would I make that video? I'm just a Peebs fan visiting, so all I know is gaming and food, basically. Nah, Donsley Kong, it's all good. Whenever I tell people my ideas, I feel like I get similar responses, so I think maybe it's better if I just go and do it than share that instead. That's exactly how I feel. No, Abraham, I haven't played that in the creative mode. Most people who don't work in creative fields need a frame of reference. That makes sense. So if your ideas isn't similar to anything they have seen before, they will be a bit confused. Accurate. That would be funny. I'm so over those rise and fall videos. Yeah, it would have to be something so ridiculous because those videos typically cover like rather serious material. Serious allegations. Oh, thank you, Mothi. I appreciate that. I have been trimming it differently, so that means a lot. I'm trying to check myself out by also like looking. How we doing? Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Semi-old stream of you in Austin playing Wii Sports at 3 a.m., but I was entertained the whole time. Again, I'm just shouting random compliments. That's probably one of my favorite streams, quite honestly. That was the night before I was supposed to leave his house. And we were just talking. And we were just vibing so hard. He was like, yo, let's stream. How about it? And I was like, yeah, let's go. It was just the momentum of that good energy. Just get more and more momentum until, yeah. It was good stuff. That was such a fun night, right? And then the very next day, I had to fly and go home. All right, here we go. Let's do Christmas dunks, right? That sounds quite random, Abraham. I don't know what that is. It's a collab and an experience. Huh. Yo, interesting. Yo, man, the freaking... This thumbnail, man. July of 2015 or 2016. So, oh my God, this is almost 10 years ago. So when I made this video, I was like 25 or 26. And this was not the original thumbnail for the video. The original thumbnail, if you guys remember, was like a picture of Mario holding a basketball. It's like a 2D picture of him from Super Mario World. It was like that sprite. And that's based on the first go. Gotta have that classic loud AF hidden block intro. You know what? I've been trying to make more dim games, and I like made a new intro and everything, and I'm just not feeling my new intro. I don't know how to make like a new rebrand of dim games with that's like a modern twist, but still like feels like the old. You know what I mean? But I just started a new job here recently, so I'll have like finally some money so I can finally like pay artists to like do things for me that I've been thinking of this whole time, that I've been like, oh, I wish I could do this, wish I could do that. Just make it more animated. I mean, yeah, that would be sick. Put out what you make and learn from it. Let's start the intro. Oh, sorry about that. Let's just start it over, shall we? And it takes me back to.
It's that time of year again. Isn't it funny how Christmas always makes us feel warm inside, even when it's cold out? Oh, come in.
Look who it is. It is me, Santa.
I guess this puts me on the naughty list.
This is so irreverent. This is so freaking silly. I mean, my God. How else do you describe that? Silly as hell.
There is a fun game-altering cheat on Yoshi's Island 1 in Super Mario World. Enter into the first purple pipe and go through the underground area.
All right, y'all know this is a lie, right? Y'all know I just made this up, and you can see my crappy animation here.
Mario is exiting, quickly enter twice on the L trigger, followed by 5 times on the right trigger. If done correctly, Mario will launch with the basketball in hand and dunk all over Bowser. This Easter egg is in reference.
Look how crappy. Oh, dang, I didn't mean to go that far. Look.
NBA All-Star Vince Carter's jersey all over Bowser. This Easter egg is in reference to basketball in hand.
Look how horrible I have the ball, the goal like track. That is super funny. I should have put a sound in there.
And dunk all over Bowser.
Oh, it's like Bowser should have had more screen time so you could see him do that.
This Easter egg is in reference to NBA All-Star Vince Carter's jersey number 25. The number is also significant in that Christmas is celebrated on the 25th of December, which explains the snowing part in the cheat.
Number 9.
That's me just reaching. It's so goofy. The whole video was, this video was actually a lot harder to make because I basically created a concept for a list that did not exist. There's no such thing as a Christmas dunk. So I had to scour the internet and just reach as far as I could. I could make that sort of Christmas. I can tie this part to Christmas.
Hi, this is Michael Jordan. Welcome to Michael Jordan in Flight.
Michael Jordan in Flight came out Christmas Day 1993 for the PC. And if you've ever wondered what it...
Oh, this game did not come out on Christmas Day for the PC, obviously.
Flight came out Christmas Day 1993 for the PC. And if you've ever wondered what it was like to be Mike, then this is the game for you.
Nice shot.
The dunk earning the number 9 spot is this one right here. Let me tell you something. Moves like that not only win championships, but also help deliver presents.
Number 8.
What the hell does that
Pop
mean?
quiz. In this clip, which 2 stars are playing one-on-one against each other? Unless you guessed LL Cool J hooping it with Coolio,
Rest in peace, Coolio. God dang, I miss you, bro.
then you were incorrect. Introducing Rap Jam Volume 1 for the Super Nintendo, where you can ball as all your favorite rappers from the 90s. The ironic part is that
Queen
the only
Latifah.
song in the entire game is the menu music.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm back from the dead. What? Never can I die. Tim Allen, where you at? It doesn't matter. I'm the guy who can slam jam wham like the Grand Canyon. I'll crush you so quick and leave you abandoned. Welcome to Santa's land, and I'ma shoot strong. When you step into my house, you better wipe your shoes off.
Number 7.
Just ridiculous.
Jam It is the worst game I've ever played. It features only 3 playable characters by the names of Chill, Roxy, and Slade. And if you know anyone by these names, ask them how
Thank you.
working at McDonald's is for me. That was mean. The player Chill is the absolute worst since all he knows how to do is foul, which means the only Christmas dunks are performed by Chill since he plays like a real ho ho ho.
Number 5.
Skip number 6, like
One of the most
always.
talked about games of our time is Majora's Mask for the N64. Its motto being, if you can't slam with the best, then jam with the rest. And if you're one of the million people who believe that Link drowned and is therefore dead in this game, then that makes you a Class A moron. Because answer me this, if Link were truly dead, wouldn't we see him lying down motionless? You know, his body in an ocean somewhere? Not running around through Castletown Market Square collecting hats.
Dude, real talk, my favorite joke is like is misnaming things. Is naming things where like Castletown Market Square, it is not called that. It's obviously called Termina. And yeah, Castletown, like just little things like that always made me laugh.
But you're somewhere, not running around through Castletown Market Square collecting hats. But you know, I guess that's just a theory. A lame theory.
Number 4.
The NBA 2K series is notorious for having all sorts of Christmas references in its games. Here we can clearly see one of Santa's little helpers putting it down on Kobe. This has got to be one of the lowest moments of his career. I mean, how do you go about getting done? Hold on. Hello?
Hello, this is Santa. I need your help. Look, I have a big date, but I have absolutely nothing to wear.
Why don't you wear your red suit with your red hat?
No, I need something a bit more. Can I come over to your house and raid your closet?
Yeah, man. We're gonna make you into a star.
Number 3.
Look at CJ from San Andreas showing off. And with all those Christmas trees in the background, too.
Number 2.
Hey, everyone, this is Youngtown. Please subscribe to my channel.
Number 1.
That people think that is like one of the funniest jokes, and that was the most throwaway line because, as I said in the start of the video, I was a stretch for me to come up with 10 things, and I couldn't even come up with 10. I think I came up with technically 8 or something, and that was just, I can't think of nothing, so I'm just gonna put this here and just move on. And it was so, I did not expect anybody to think that joke was funny at all. If I thought people were going to be pissed about it for some reason. It's like, it's not even anything. It's like a plug, but it totally had the opposite effect.
And the greatest Christmas dunk ever is by Santa and NBA Jam. Because when you're hooping with the Jolly Man in red,
Oh yeah, and of course this is actually a reference here to the top 10 Super Smash Brothers, as it shows Derek Fisher, and you know Derek Fisher.
Round 2.
Number 2.
Hey everyone, this is Youngtown. Please subscribe
There's our boy.
to my channel.
Number 1.
And the greatest Christmas dunk ever is by Santa and NBA Jam. Because when you're hooping with the Jolly Man in red, every single slam jam is a Christmas miracle. But you know, this is only a simulation. How about we learn a thing or two from the man himself?
Yeah, Sethy Buzz, they can't touch it. This is like the perfect song.
Oh, hello. It's time for Fundamentals with Santa, or as I like to call them, Santamentals. As you can see, this here ball is like an ornament, and that is like a 10-foot
Not tall.
Christmas tree. And we must hang this ornament up on the Christmas tree. Let's go.
I think it was like 9 feet tall.
And that's what Santa calls a sleigh up. Merry Christmas.
Well, I hope everyone has a great holiday season. And remember to all... What?
Luke, it is is me, Santa.
Forgot about this part.
Do you want to go and slam jam?
Oh my god.
Come on, let's go and play. I've nobody to play one-on-one. It isn't fun. Do you wanna shoot the J? I can dunk like Michael Jordan from the free throw line. It's true, I know how to fly. Do you want to go and slam jam? I'm sure it will be just like Space Jam.
Go away, Santa.
Okay, bye.
Boom, 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 boom.
Do you want to go and slam jam? Outside it's snowing from the clouds. We can actually play for real. And unlike chill, I promise not to foul. Forget you, chill. It gets a little lonely in this empty gym, practicing dribbling drills alone. Youngtown, please, I know you're in there. My reindeers wonder where you've been. Rudolph is dying, rather slowly now. He has forgotten how to slam and jam. My team shrinks in numbers, it's just you and me. What are we gonna do? Do you want to go and slam jam?
Yeah, the auto-tune fly, yeah, those vocals are tuned to hell. I remember when I recorded this song, how this was one of my first performances as Santa. I didn't have like the voice fully down yet. So singing in that voice was extraordinarily hard. Not to mention I was a worse singer. Over the, this right here, y'all, is a muscle like anything else. And the more that you exercise it, the better of a singer you can become. So, 8 years ago, not the best vocalist either. I love how random it is to have a mashup of Santa, Frozen, and basketball. It's so freaking all over the place. That's got to be one of your favorite vids you have made, right? Yeah, it's so crazy. I basically had all these ideas that I thought were funny on one piece of paper that I was just sort of holding on for a rainy day, like a funny parody, an old school like training video thing, a clothes montage where I try on different clothes and the other person shakes their head and then finally, whatever, nods at the end. And I basically just went through that page and just tried to include as much of those that I had written down as humanly possible, which is why they come out of nowhere. I love is the hook video. I cannot play the hook video, Abraham Davis, upon Caddy's request. There's just like a bad memory associated that with him. And so, yeah, man, I'm so sorry. I never in a million years, y'all, I would have never deleted my videos had I known they had held such a close place in everyone's hearts. During that time, I was like such in a dark place. I mean, the walls were certainly closing in into my head. Like I was not in a good space mentally. This video is a good example of someone making the thing that only they alone could make. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just lean into that and just like whatever funny thing there is. Here's the other thing too, is that I've had other videos, cooking ideas that I've shared in the past where I'm like, I'm definitely making this video and I haven't made them yet. And I still intend on doing it. Yeah, so this new job that I got is definitely going to help me like fund these more ambitious projects. So if I'm being honest, you guys are probably about to see some of my best content in 2025. For me, that was a really iconic era of YouTube, and your videos were super memorable in a way most others aren't, but maybe I'm just nostalgic. That shit brings me back. The year it feels like I was 14 when it came out. I was having a bad day once in college. I watched Skyward Board to cheer me up, but it was gone. Bummer, but I'm glad it's back now. Yo, they're all back. All the videos are back. And I'm still sorry. Yo, Prince Dar, I don't know if I should do that one or not anymore now that I've made the song about it. I was working on a parody video roasting Gerard and talking about the charity fraud. And the video was very sketch heavy. It was very South Park heavy. But basically my Santa character would represent Gerard. And it was going to be called Santa's Hands Foundation. I have so many funny bits for it. There's just a part of me that just feels like that train left. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, y'all. I'm so in my head with this crap. How do I not get this way? Y'all want to watch Skyward Board next? Let's you can do that. Jared rock opera right now. Yeah, that'd be freaking something, man. Dude, I was like looking, I had like a picture that showed up. You know how your phone or whatever will show memories from X amount of years ago? Dude, it showed like a memory from when like I was at Too Many Games. I think it was 2016 or 2017. I don't know. And it was like a Gerard and Jared panel, just the two of them up there. And I had just taken, you know, I wasn't a part of the panel at all. I was just sat in the audience, and they were my homies then. But like, you know, the reason for that picture was because I looked up to those guys so much. They were like, you know, my older brothers looking out for me in this YouTube space. Yeah. Just sad, man. It just broke my heart looking at it. I think we have a cameo in this video from Brutal Moose. He plays one of the characters in here. And God, looks so freaking young, man.
Skateboarding simulator.
I don't know if I could do another video like this one. I don't know that there's a game that would give me this kind of freedom. Thanks for always keeping it real, man. Always. I'm always going to keep it real. That's my least favorite feature on my phone. Top 10 Villains was a classic for the news bit alone. Oh, yo, that news bit was funny. We'll watch that one after this. God dang it, dude. Remember how I said P-Bat? Yeah, so freaking P-Bat, dude. Trying to win my faith. One of the things that Paperbat would do is he was very transactional if he did something for you. It was in the way that I kind of saw Gerard. Like Gerard never did anything because he was not necessarily a good person, but he liked how it made him look. It was like good for his image, just like any celebrity. P-Bat wasn't too far off. He sent me money for like the capture card that actually helped me make this game. So I, out of loyalty and like a shout out, you know, I just put that there, and God dang. Oh yeah, exactly. Paperbat is outed as a PDF file. A piece of shit too, just a complete piece of shit, which is not a surprise to me at all. There's a reason you don't see Dion Paperbat in donkey videos anymore, y'all. It's because he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. Sorry, I'm new to cursing, so I'm still getting the hang of it.
Have you ever played a skateboarding simulator that reminded you of The Legend of Zelda? You may think something like that doesn't even exist, but my copy of Skate 3 is unlike any copy anyone has ever played. Even though it's pre-owned, no one has ever played this copy before. Nobody. Welcome to Skate Town, where the sun is always shining and everyone's always skating. Skate Town is comprised of 3 segments: the University District, a safe environment to practice and master your craft; the Industrial Area, where rust and concrete
Pretty
collide,
much.
making for terrifying heights and unfitting skating conditions. I also once saw this man murder a woman on the street. Finally, Skate Town's birthplace of greed, power, and corruption, Skyscraper Boulevard. It was a prosperous land filled with ledges to grind, stairs to gap, and fame to obtain. And now our story starts at the beginning. I had this friend named Parker, who was the founder and publisher of Thrasher magazine. See, at the time, Thrasher Mag didn't have like any recognition to its name. I think the only people who were actually subscribed to it were Parker, that lady who died, and myself. And I know what you're thinking, too soon, but you guys, she littered like all the time. See, everything in the beginning was going just fine until...
That was such a golden I had so many crazy, like, off-the-wall moments. Like, obviously, that lady falling down and getting the shot of her just missing the trash were just, like, just complete luck.
I got all the time. And I know what you're thinking, too soon, but you guys, she littered like all the time. See, everything in the beginning was going just fine until I got this call.
Hey man, you know we're filming today for Staying on the Grind.
Oh, shoot, Todd. Todd was in this too, man. Big shout out. At least the good homies got the good parts in this.
And volume 1, right? Did you sleep in and forget you were supposed to meet me at the school? Yeah, you did. All right, man, you better hurry up and get here, though.
Oh, if you're just tuning in, Trev, or anyone else for that matter, we're just doing a watch party right now. Just some older videos that people in the chat remember fondly.
And forget you were supposed to meet me at the school. Yeah, you did. All right, man, you better hurry up and get here, though, before I have to call Vincente. You know good and well that the world is not ready for that.
Staying on the Grind Volume 1 was Parker's soon-to-be-filmed skateboarding mixtape. This was a marketing idea to help raise awareness for his stupid magazine. And Vincente was Parker's cousin, who at the time had only been skateboarding for 2 months and only knew one trick. Look at him. He's terrible. Knowing that Vincente was going to stand in for me if I didn't show up was enticing. So that's why I didn't do the mixtape. Also, this is an open world skating game. You can do whatever you want. One in-game month later, Staying on the Grind Volume 1 released to the public, and all the NPCs were going crazy about it. It featured local talent such as Blake, the Death Skater, Did You Know Skating, Vincente, the Ollie King, and Terry Tarantula, one of the dopest skaters I have seen in this game. Though he was extremely talented, he was a jerk. Shortly after the video released, he called me and straight up kicked me off the team.
Hey, it's Terry. Look, man, Parker no longer needs you to skate for Thrasher. He has us, and when you have us, no one ever needs you.
The cool thing about Skate 3 is that it possesses this functionality no one knows about. If you plug in your Xbox Live headset, you can actually communicate to the NPCs when they call you. Look here, Terry. I didn't buy Skate 3 to be disrespected by a bunch of polygons posing as a human being. So why don't you go tell Parker to put me back on the team, or I'm going to...
Or what? You're gonna skate us to death?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do, Terry. I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you like a tiger. At that point, I knew Terry had to die. I just didn't have the proper equipment yet. You see, the people of Skate Town have always spoken of a sacred skateboard, a board which evil ones may never touch. In order to obtain...
This video is so goddamn extra.
There are 3 tests of virtue in which the skater must pass.
The test of courage. Drop in from at least 50 feet and then fly like an eagle to the sea. The test of power. Find and kill Skyscraper Boulevard's most powerful CEO, Nathan Harbor.
Shout out, it's a huge shout out to Nathan Harbor. Was my best friend in college and roommate in college. Love him to death. Love you, Nate. Oh yeah, and we were in a band together. He played the bass and I did the hip hop vocals.
Skyscraper Boulevard's most powerful CEO, Nathan Harbor. In the test of wisdom. With your knowledge, construct a skate park that serves as a symbol of a story that is yet to be told. Only the chosen one who has passed all 3 tests may gain entrance to the Temple of Grind to find the sacred weapon, the Masterboard.
But when I left the temple, the world around me had changed. Everyone was gone.
This line is tapped, so I gotta be brief. It may be hard to believe, man, but the last time you and I spoke was 7 years ago. After you retrieved the legendary board, the temple locked you away for whatever reason. And in your absence, Thrasher magazine became more popular than I ever could have imagined. In fact, it became so powerful that I eventually lost control of the company. By none other than...
Hola.
Vincente.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time, Chico. After staying on the grind, Volume 1 released all those years ago, I was made fun of relentlessly. People called me stupid poser, Vincente, the only clown, and overweight. This angered me and drove me to become the greatest skater.
Yeah, this is me. I was quite nervous about doing this accent. I'm very nervous about doing accents and putting it a part of media and fear that it might offend someone. I never want it to be broad. I want it to be authentic and like a performance. But yeah, this is my voice.
Poser, Vincente, the only clown, and overweight. This angered me and drove me to become the greatest skater the world has ever seen. I should also thank you for killing Nathan Harper, CEO and overlord of Skyscraper Boulevard, because after his death, I climbed the corporate ladder and became ruler of all of Skate Town. I then made everyone skate as I, Overlord Vincente, criticized and made fun of them. And now it is your turn to be made fun of.
Because I never showed up to film for that stupid tape,
That's
I had
good.
inadvertently thrown Parker's cousin under the bus, and now I was having to answer for it 7 years later. It was a class.
You can tell I had a blast capturing all this footage. Every single a shot that you see, this whole video was directed by me and performed by me and written by me. So yeah,
Stance, and now I was having to
let's
let's
watch that one more time.
I'd inadvertently thrown Parker's cousin under the bus, and now I was having to answer for it 7 years later. It was a classic standoff of one trick. Each skater would get one chance to perform a single stunt. The skater to successfully land the most difficult trick will be declared the winner. For 10 minutes, I sat there not knowing how to beat this game. And finally, it came to me. I knew what it was I had to do.
So stupid.
He didn't get it. With the Masterboard, I could have done any trick in the known universe. But that ollie was my way of apologizing. So let me tell you what I never got to tell Vincente, that even the simplest trick, from a pure intentioned heart, is an amazing one. And that is Skate 3.
Oh yeah, so this is a reference to Skyward Sword, and at the end of the credit sequence, when you beat the game, it shows clips of Zelda and her adventure, and so this this was a reference to that, as it shows like clips of that. And yo, thank you so much. I forgot how hard this video actually went. You know what's the craziest thing about all these shots here, especially the face-off shot, is, you know, these are 2 custom characters in the game. There's no way that, wait, were they were they ever in the shot at this? No, they never were, but I sold that illusion really, really well. Yeah, so you never see them in the same shot.
Standoff of one trick. Each skater would get one chance to perform a single stunt. The skater to successfully land the most difficult trick will be declared the winner. For 10 minutes, I sat there not knowing how to beat this game. And finally, it came to me. I knew what it was I had to do.
So stupid. Let's watch it again. Let's watch this part. I love it so much. Oh, it's so good.
He didn't get it. With the masterboard, I could have done any trick in the known universe. But that ollie was my way of apologizing. So let me tell you what I never got to tell Vincente, that even the simplest trick, from a pure intentioned heart, is an amazing one. And that is Skate 3.
I don't even understand this video. And that's Vincente getting like better. Like that's him like, these are supposed to be clips of Vincente while the character of me or my avatar or whatever was locked away in the Temple of Time. And this is Vincente getting really good. I mean, except for that part though. Oh yeah, he makes that grunt there. This video is so goddamn stinking extra, man. It's just so over the top. It's like a mixture. It's like a hybrid of a video game review meets a machinima, like a story that is told within the game and only the game alone. Easily one of the hardest videos to make. It just posed so many wild challenges. Yeah, that's exactly how I saw it, because I knew that, you know, as a part of Hidden Block or as a video game content creator, and especially what was popular at the time with, you know, those reviews, is just like start it out as a review and then just slowly transition it into a ridiculous story. All right, I think, what was the next one I said I was going to watch? Oh, yeah. Top 10 villains for Matthew Smart. Yeah, I was making sure that was it. This one's for you, bro. Yeah, Seth Stories. That was actually the copy of NBA Street Ball Volume 2 was a foreshadow, because I wanted to, I'm pretty sure it was like Skate came out and then one of the Santa videos came out where I think Santa's top 5 games or whatever. Seemed like he hard quit video game content. The last time I spoke to Balrog Maple Syrup and Jam was the EGLX convention that we were all at and did the normal boots hidden block thing. That was really our last hurrah. Everybody was there but Ian. That was the last time I saw Waleed or Balrog. What was the weapon in this one? Love. Good one.
Hi, welcome to Them Games. Today's episode, top 10 villains in video games.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
This is my list, so if you don't like it, I don't care.
So stupid.
Number 10.
The great King Koopa himself. Who can deny the legacy of the villain in one of the most beloved franchises? The reason he's at number 10 is because, as recognized as he is, there isn't much depth to Bowser. I mean, he kidnaps Peach. That about sums it up. Though, wouldn't it be awesome to have an origin game where Bowser was the protagonist and Mario the antagonist? Yes, that's an idea.
Number 9.
You guys, do you know why Shadow the Hedgehog is on here? It is because he is awesome. There's no one else cooler than Shadow. Shadow is great simply because he is cool. He can skate, he can shoot a gun, and most importantly,
Knuckles.
he's red. Also, the romantic tension between Sonic and Shadow makes their conflict some of the best in the series and makes Shadow a true villain.
Number 8.
In Pokemon, the adventure had is completely determined by you. It's all about the family you create while trying to be the very best. But whose bright idea was it to send a bunch of 10-year-olds out to play with wild animals? You guys even realize what happens when we give 10-year-olds access to the internet? If you don't, just ask Jimmy. I mean, they all subscribe to his channel.
Not cool, Luke. Not cool.
The true villain in the Pokemon world is Professor Oak. He's fully invested in his work, disconnected with his family, and only wants to get rid of you. Whatever you're playing at, Oak, I've had enough.
Matthew, that's right. I completely hurts my nostalgia heart. Why does it hurt your heart? In a good way or a bad way? Yeah, there was an annotation over Knuckles that was like, sorry, this is the wrong footage, sorry, or something like that. It was like 100% intentional. God, I forgot all about that. Thank you for reminding me. Jimmy, got to give a shout out to Jimmy for this because he is such an OG for, he's such a real one for letting me do that joke. And, like at his expense, too. Just that's Jimmy. They're all subscribed to his channel. Like all the 10-year-olds are subscribed to his channel. But another thing that Jimmy actually helped me write one of the lines for this video. He actually, when I talk about the romantic tension between the 3 Sonic characters, that was 100% Jimmy's line. Jimmy Wetzel. He straight up gave me that, and it was absolutely hysterical. Because I sent him bits of my script to be like, what can I add to this? Or like, here's what I got. And he'd be like, oh, you should say da-da-da-da-da. Freaking legend.
Number 7.
All right, you guys, you know that no list is complete without Saddam Hussein getting to partake in a simulation of his capture. I don't think it can get any better. I know nothing about Saddam Hussein because I didn't feel like researching this segment. So if you disagree, you're just ignorant and not an American.
Number 5.
Yeah.
Sonic has a massive array of villains that fans have fallen in love with, but none hold a candle to Shadow the Hedgehog. He's 10 times better than Eggman, he's red, and it's proven he's faster than Sonic, therefore far more superior. What makes him awesome is the fact he's a robotic clone of the real Shadow. The original selfishly sacrificed himself. How pathetic, real Shadow. It can also be noted that in Sonic Heroes, his robotic affection for E123 Omega causes a great love triangle side story between Shadow, Omega, and Sonic.
That was Jimmy's line. Their love triangle.
Causes a great noted that in Sonic Heroes, his robotic affection for E123 Omega causes a great love triangle side story between Shadow, Omega, and Sonic.
So
Number
good.
4.
We all know it, the scene that shook gamers from all over. The love forbidden, even more so, thanks to this awful travesty.
I never played this game, but I had to put it in here because people do not shut up about the scene.
The number 4 villain, Eris's mortality. Because I don't blame Sephiroth for killing her, I blame Eris for not surviving that fatal blow. If Eris was immortal, she would have not broken Cloud's heart because
Ridiculous.
she wouldn't have died. Thanks a lot, Eris. Thanks a lot.
Number 3.
There are a lot of villains in video games, but this next one, the fact that he gets no recognition, frustrates and confuses me. I'm speaking for the ladies on this one. Tiger Woods is not only a villain on the course, but also a villain to the woman's heart. Tiger, why do you need so many women? You need to be a role model for these kids and families who admire you. Every time the media confirms another girl of yours, you tell these young golfers, well, I guess I need one more girlfriend. Tiger, if you're listening to this, get it together.
Number 2.
This may seem like a stretch, but hear me out. I just started animating and I figured what place better to showcase my animation skills than YouTube?
Oh my God, dude. Is this what YouTube looked like?
Animation skills than YouTube. In my pilot episode, R.I.P. Scott, our hero finds himself in trouble. The villain that is number 2 on the list? Well, I'm sure the cartoon will speak for itself.
Do you know who I am?
No.
I hate you. Goodbye, Scott.
The most absolutely ridiculous, like, the joke is that nobody should have put that in a video. Yeah, it's so dumb. It does not belong in any video at all. It's just so bad.
Number 1. As a child, I sucked at Toy Story. As an adult, I suck at Toy Story. I can do the first level just fine. Level 2, whatever. But level 3, when you have to race Buzz Lightyear as he hops around and you have to navigate through the most ridiculous toy terrain to the finish line, forget you, Buzz Lightyear. No. This isn't a joke. You, my good sir, are a cocky little space terrorist. And one of these days, you're gonna get what's coming to you. We interrupt this top 10 to bring you some horrible news. Family-friendly Pixar character terrorizes families today on the streets of Liberty City, where thousands are injured and hundreds of thousands are dead. We go to Luke on the field to bring us an update. Luke, how has the Liberty City Police been handling these attacks? Luke, LCPD hasn't been able to pin him. He is on a motorcycle that leaves complete and total destruction in its path. I've even gotten reports that he is capable of driving up skyscrapers. He appears to be untouchable. If he isn't stopped, this may be the end of the world as we know it. Well, too bad Andy just can't come along and put him away in the toy box for us. Thanks, Luke. I don't see how that is an appropriate response. Have you ever lost your kitty? A new wireless tracking device that may make leashes obsolete when we return. With each song I make,
First I write,
take a chance that I might
relate with rhymes like each phrase I've liked. I thank God that it gave me a creative mind, because discouragement can get me down.
The surface submits a distant sound. The version of me I've seen before. I need to leave cause I sense a drifting down.
I wanted to follow in my shadow so close, so I called up a friend, August Papadopoulos. He said, watch more of the Silvermania show. I don't know what's going on, I guess it's where maniacs go.
Cause in the end, my love shall never leave you. For those that watch, like Kevin Briggs and Scarfaloo and Dad Ups 83, thank you for watching till the end.
Nah, I didn't make it.
One day, we can be the best of friends.
Listen, it's fire.
I hope the Sonic fans are mad. I hope they are so angry because my list was full of crap.
Where's Scott?
Dead.
Okay.
Bro, you don't need Marvel. Who needs the MCU when you got great end credit sequences like that? The ones you can't even see with the new YouTube outro. The comments on the OG video were something else, man. Dude, if I could go back in time and change anything, it'd be keeping all that. Keeping all that to infinity and hell. This format is really cool, actually. Where it's like where it ends with holy frick, he predicted Scott the Wasp.
In trouble. The villain that is number 2 on the list? Well,
I mean, not really. They just had the same name. I did R.I.P. Scott because I just thought it sounded funny. You know, no list is complete without Saddam Hussein. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Yours have aged the best among the hidden block. You started with the great sense of humor, presentation, and a smooth, charismatic voice. Thanks for this trip down memory lane. It's much appreciated. It does. Like, it makes me want to make like dim games, but in 2024. Like, what would that look like? You know what I mean? Like, but I do the same stuff though. I'm talking about. We do the I'm saying intro and everything. I say screw the YouTube, whatever. You know how YouTube is like, You want to have people, you want to hook them in at the da-da-da-da-da thing. You're the best Did You Know gaming narrator at the time. Well, thank you. That means a lot. I stumbled my way through that. Some of my first gigs on that are not the best, but I caught my groove. By the Donkey Kong Part 2 or Part 3 one that I read, I thought that was like my best read. That was like much later. But like, yeah, it started out with like this intro. Not that one. Rest in peace. Start out with something similar to this. Shane from Did You Know Gaming, he made all that. He put my head there on a Hulk Hogan. You know, redo this somehow that it looks familiar but new. What you think you worked your way through? Oh, yeah. I did. But these could be posted today. I don't think anyone would bat an eye. Yeah, I think that's super dope. And then I do like the outro rap, you know what I'm saying? My videos always had a payoff, like a big joke at the end, especially for like number one. It was definitely written this way every single time. And then big joke payoff into a musical number to just try and just get all the things I know how to do just like in a singular video. It does, man. It makes me want to watching these back. Something nostalgic but contemporary still feels like you would be cool. It's exactly what I want to do, where you started choking but left it in the video. Oh, I think it was the last one that I just watched. I think it was this top 10. Isn't it? Oh, no. I think it's this one. Oh, was it? What? Yes, it's this one. It's this one. Man, you were lucky. I just watched this one the other day. I think I literally watched it today, actually, because it was the only one I had saved on my hard drive for some reason.
Dark, mysterious, anything I've
ever. All right, so yeah, the music ones are always like serious.
Played. It is incredible to finally get a game that's based off an era whose culture was so richly defined by a genre of music. This jazz piece that plays on the menu is literally the overview of this entire experience. It's dark, mysterious, romantic, and still somehow peaceful. When I hear it, I imagine myself standing on a balcony somewhere, looking over a city at nightfall. There's a hot cup of coffee at my fingertips. Suddenly, the silhouette of a large bird appears in the distance. It's Mike McGill, the pterodactyl. I walk inside to see if I have any more dinosaur snacks. So you can literally just say, oh God, why?
Number 5.
The funny thing is, the only reason that joke works so well is because you can hear my voice slowly progress and get like so growly until it's completely fried and I start choking.
Inside to see if I have any more dinosaur snacks. So you can literally just say, oh God, why?
Number 5.
Sorry, I'm drunk. I was trying to say you worked your way through humor early. You can do it now. Having a comical personality never dies despite the way comedy has changed. You're a funny dude. Thank you, Justice. Thank you so much. I think so. I think I'm funny sometimes. There's oh dude, yeah, people do not like this video now. Back when AI was just kind of like experimental, now it's like a no. But I'm not deleting it. I gotta leave it up. Where is the other one? Where's the Oh, did you guys see this one? 8 Mario movie Easter eggs that will blow your goddamn mind.
The Mario movie is here, and Yoshi eggs aren't the only eggs you're gonna find in this film, so we're counting down the top 8 Mario movie Easter eggs. Let's go! Number 8, Punch Out Pizzeria. After the Super Mario Brothers filming commercial ends, we pulled out to find Mario and Luigi in an extraordinary establishment, Punch Out Pizza. Number 7, Level 1-1. At the beginning of the film, Mario and brother Luigi run through a construction site, which is clearly modeled after the very first level in Super Mario Bros. Number 6, All-Star Cast. This cast features an all-star cast of every incredible figure, including Mario, Luigi, Toad, Bowser, and Peach. Wow, look at all those Nintendo characters. Number 5, lacking favorite characters. This might surprise you, but the internet is in an uproar over the lackluster Nintendo cast. Over 100,000 people attending the films dressed up as Wario and Waluigi, and were incredibly let down when they didn't see either of those characters in the film. This has prompted the currently known and highly controversial War on Wario, prompting thousands of protesters arriving to major structures in America, dressed up as Wario and Waluigi to feast on a giant spaghetti dinner. As far as the making of this video, their peaceful protests have not made any leeway, and Nintendo has not yet made a public statement. Number 4, mushrooms. Mario eats
What's up, cartoon gamer?
the mushroom, just like in the game. Don't get fooled though, Mario, cause Mama is making us spaghetti. Number 3, celebrities in the Portalverse. Mama eats the mushroom, just like in the game. Don't get fooled though, Mario, cause Mama is making us spaghetti. Number 3, celebrities in the Portalverse. In the original cut of the movie, Illumination had intended the portal sequence to feature a cavalcade of cameos flying around Mario and Luigi to different destinations, reminiscent of the Futurama opening sequence. The cameos were to feature Mr. Beast, Salma Hayek, Glenn Howerton, and Viola Davis. Damn, we wish we could have seen that. Spoiler alert, Nintendogs and cats. We're getting into some major spoiler territory for the movie, so skip this segment if you need to. Number 2, Battle of Gettysburg. The rivalry between Bowser and Mario is a legendary feud that has lasted for decades in the world of video games. Bowser is the primary antagonist and arch enemy of Mario, and he is known for his cunning and devious ways in his efforts to capture Princess Peach and to take over the Mushroom Kingdom. Similarly, the Battle of Gettysburg, which took place in July of 1863, was a legendary conflict between the Union Army and the Confederate Army during the American Civil War. The Battle of Gettysburg was fought over the issue of slavery and the very survival of the Union. Both the rivalry of Bowser and Mario and the Battle of Gettysburg were fierce and intense conflicts that had significant ramifications. Number 1, Chris Pratt's quest to redemption. Peach's Cake in Mario 64 inspired the Davis family from
All right, hold up. Let me tell you guys a story about that entry. The whole video is just to make the Battle of Gettysburg joke. It is just to make that joke, because there was a job that I had one time where I was working for a client. Well, it was actually the guy I'm working for now in my new job. He had these content creators, this like production house, make him like a super expensive video, and they took him for a ride. Like they totally scammed him. And we're talking about people who had zero passion in what the kind of thing that they were making. And one of the part of the video was telling the story about how these 2 policemen, guys, this is real. This really happened. I saw this with my own eyeballs. It was hold up, let me show you guys this. Oops. Okay. I kid you freaking not. These people who made this video talking about the tragedy of 2 officers or fire department workers or firemen, I'm not sure which, who ran into a fire to put it out or to save people and died in the fire. The narrator at this part of the video is telling this story to this backing track. Okay, try to ignore the little kid vocals, but it is this song. It is this song because it is one of the easiest royalty-free ukulele songs you could possibly find. And I just thought it was so crazy. I was like, I cannot believe they slapped this happy ukulele song to talk about the death of these two men. It doesn't make sense. So that's where the Battle of Gettysburg joke came from. And this was the song that was actually in the video.
Logan, you are my hero.
Like, and the two cops died going into the fire. They were never to be seen. I swear to God, dude, that was the mother freaking video. So that's why the Battle of Gettysburg, it switches to that corporate ukulele.
Number 2, Battle of Gettysburg. The rivalry between Bowser and Mario is a legendary feud that has lasted for decades in the world of video games.
So this idea was not originally mine. This is like legit something I saw. No, it was crazy when he showed me what they had made. I was like, why did they do this? Because my job was to literally take it and re-edit that video, take bits and pieces, and I did like a new voiceover, and I did, new music for it, and I made sure when it got to that section of the video, I was like, to put freaking appropriate music, like somber ambient pads, like something that's actually shows freaking respect for these two people who risked their lives and died. Like, I just could not freaking believe it.
And intense conflicts that had significant ramifications. Number 1, Chris Pratt's quest to redemption. Peach's Cake in Mario 64 inspired the Davis family from Burlington, Vermont, to celebrate their son's 14th birthday for the first time. In 2015, little Timmy wrote to Charles Martinet about attending the celebration at the local cinema to see American Sniper. And guess what? Charles Martinet responded saying, "Yeah, I'll be there. Anything to support my OG ride-or-die Timmy." When the group arrived to the theater that day, they parked at the north end of the parking lot when a black limousine aggressively pulled up in front of them. Out emerged celebrity icons Chris Pratt, Charlie Day, and Jack Black. Chris Pratt approached Martinet in the parking lot. Well, look who it is, Charles Martinet. "Didn't we tell you to never show your face here again?" Stricken with fear, Charles pulled up his coat in an attempt to hide his face. "Yeah, what the Charles?" screamed Jack Black. He performed a jump and karate kick. "Look here, Charles," yelled Charlie Day. "You better step back or we're going to get to swinging." What's going on?" said little Timmy, scared for his little life. He certainly wasn't expecting Chris Pratt to show up again to sabotage another celebration. Charles stood there frozen by Medusa. "Looks like we're going to have to teach you a lesson, old man," said Chris Pratt, cracking his knuckles. The three guys walked menacingly towards the birthday party. Charles covered his hands over his face, closing his eyes, shaking with terror. Chris Pratt drew his arm up, ready to strike down Charles and pummel him into the ground for his disobedience. There were beads of sweat on his knuckle that shimmered by the sun. And suddenly, like a strike of lightning, as if God himself stopped the movement of Star-Lord's flying fist, there stood Shigeru Miyamoto, heroically blocking the deadly attack with the palm of his hand. "Miyamoto Sensei," Jack Black and Charlie Day collectively gasped. "Chris, what is going on here? In order to inherit the voice of Mario, you must quell your anger and let it go." You could see it on Chris's face, like dude was struggling a lot trying to break through Miyamoto's hold. "Your pride has gotten the best of your better judgment, my son. If I am to pass the voice of Mario to you, it has to be earned, not stolen." Miyamoto looked over solemnly at Charles. A single tear fell onto Miyamoto's cheek. "I am sorry that his anger has brought you harm," Miyamoto said tearfully. Thankfully, on that day, because of Miyamoto's interference, no one was harmed, and the situation was resolved diplomatically. Miyamoto would later cast Chris Pratt as Mario, stating, "His anger is now but an ember birthed from a blazing inferno. It no longer controls him, and he is now ready." So what did you think of these Easter eggs? List your favorite Easter egg from the Mario movie or American Sniper below.
It's just, my God, I don't even know what I was thinking on that last part. I mean, what the heck? What kind of story is this?
And so
Yeah, but the joke of this video in this tone was like not to capture like the dim games tone, but it was to like be as corporate and as lifeless as possible. The joke was to like talk about really serious content and in a very lifeless and soulless way that's just like absolutely not appropriate, which is why the lines are performed a very specific way. Like when I'm talking about something serious, I say it like very happily. What's another good one that's like recent? Here is probably, y'all, my best latest satire video that I don't know that people know about, but where the heck is it? It is okay. This one's pretty freaking funny, but it's at this one. This one is like, I feel like this is perfect modern dim games. The secret formula to a good adaptation, dim games, 2 years ago. I mean, I made it 2 years ago. There's no denying it. Uncharted is out of its mind. If we're talking about going for it, this story goes for it. Every time I think of Nathan Drake, I think of this one image right here. Bam! You could be thinking of this one. Bam! Or this one. This was an actual Subway ad. But I can tell you this one moment you probably haven't given much thought to. You remember that time when Nathan was climbing up the man?
What's up, my dude?
What the hell, dude?
Oh, shoot. Are you on a call right now?
No, I'm work. What?
I thought you might be able to help me with this thing.
Not right now. What is it?
I've been working on a new piece of art, and hold on. I didn't know if you wanted to see it.
Hey, isn't this... Didn't you draw this 2 weeks ago? This has been sitting on the coffee table.
Oh, it is? Is it? Well, thought you might want to have it. Bye.
Wait. Don't walk out.
What's going on? You can't interrupt me while I'm doing grown-up stuff, man.
I know, You've been working on your Uncharted video essay for a very long time. Like a real long time. And you promised me that we were gonna hang out today, and here it is, the end of the day, we haven't even hung out at all.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know you felt that way.
Dude. Yes. Ever since Dad died, you haven't made an effort. You haven't made an effort! And you never asked me to help. Not once. Never. You never once asked me to help at all. You go around, you do all the stuff you want to do, and you treat all of us like peasants. You always throw away your fries when you're done with them. You don't even ask if I want them. All you do is work on your Uncharted video essay, and it's tearing this family apart! And on top of all that, I'm gonna have to close down the farm.
The farm? Why?
My whole inheritance is gone, because you can't do shit with dragonflies.
Oh my gosh. I had no idea, man.
Yeah, the bank will be here on Monday.
I got an idea. I want you to have this. It's Dad's inheritance to me. It's my half. He would want to save your farm.
No, I can't accept that.
You've got to take it. We've got to keep that farm alive.
God. Took you long enough. arise.
What?
Before Father passed away, with his last breath, he whispered into my ear, "The selfish side must die before the blessings arise."
He said that to me all the time. When the selfish side dies, only then will the blessings arise.
Yeah, exactly. An act of sacrifice that brought us together. Here. Father wanted us to open together, but only when the time is right. And I think that time is now. It's us. Brothers.
Hi, I'm Drew Rachel with Drew's Dragonfly Farm. I've made a terrible mistake and invested over $150,000 into a dragonfly farm. Initially, I had believed that I could genetically engineer these dragonflies to pollinate local flowers. But it turns out we can't do any of that, and bees pollinate way better than dragonflies. So I got tons of dragonflies out here. Think about what $5 will get you today. $5 could get you an entire carload of dragonflies. I had a customer just last week. We counted maybe 800 or 900 dragonflies in their Toyota Corolla.
That's right, $5 gets you a vehicle filled to the brim with dragonflies. Stop on by at 1853 Hillshire Road and look for Gerald the Dragonfly on exit 8. And if you see that Dairy Queen that got destroyed by all the drunk drivers, you've gone too far.
This relationship is slipping out of my fingers. Why are you making me feel guilty about everything when you don't wanna do anything either? Alright, yo, this relationship is slipping out of my fingers. It's never your fault when you're thumbing away, flipping through all the pages looking for others to blame. And it's never your fault, but you have something to say. The world is black and white, you don't want none of it gray. And it's never your fault, it's a terrible day.
Stuff you
This was truly a journey to nowhere. It's not about the destination at all in this video. It's just about the journey. I feel like the shots on Drew are perfect. The shots on me need some work, and the audio is all over the goddamn place in this video. But man. There's some funny freaking parts in this. Like the fact that Father waited all this time just for us to open a chest, and it's a picture of us that we took on the same day. We took it on the same day that we filmed this. And it's like, it is just so absurd. It is just so unbelievably absurd. And that's my sense of humor, man. That's it in a nutshell. A photo had me cackling. It's like you think it's gonna be something so profound. Like Father waited all this time. Just a picture of us. I feel like the best way to come back with Dim Games is like for sure to do it with a modern rebrand that is oh yo, we gotta watch this one. We gotta watch the bloopers. This is such a funny video, y'all. This one's called E3 in a nutshell.
Christmas time is here in the Gamer's Den, which means one thing.
That's right. It means it's time to start thinking about what your gamers' friends and family have wanted for Christmas.
I know what I'm wanting for Christmas.
And what's that?
I'm wanting Pokemon Sword and Shield for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, isn't that fun? I love Pikachu.
What about you? What are you wanting for Christmas?
I am so excited this year for Luigi's Mansion 3. It's the third sequel in the Luigi's Mansion franchise of games that began in 2001.
Yes!
Yeah, it was originally called that, Matthew Smart, and we uploaded it on the GameSync channel. This video concept is one of my earliest concepts that I wrote down. I came up with this idea in 2013, and we did not shoot it until basically like what 6-7 years later, something like that.
That began in 2001.
Yes! Luigi's Mansion 3 came out this October for the Nintendo Switch, which I think we now have a tech demo from our local tech expert.
One of the things that I really wanted us to capture in this one was obviously the awkward dynamic between the two people who have no chemistry whatsoever, but that sort of lifeless, like we're reading off the teleprompter. Like I could have gotten a teleprompter for us to read off of, but this is us acting like we're reading off of a teleprompter and just butchering it. But we have to do it in like such a confident way.
That began in 2001.
Yes!
Like
Luigi's Mansion 3 came out this October for the Nintendo Switch, which I think we now have a tech demo from our local tech expert.
That's right. Ron is gonna give us a demo. We're here in the game kitchen to see what our resident Nintendo expert, Ron, has cooked up for us.
Game kitchen. Yummy.
That's right, Drew. I'm just so excited to be here in the gaming kitchen. So many great memories here.
Now, Ron, I understand you're here to demo Luigi's Mansion 3, the newest offering from Nintendo for us for the holidays.
Yeah, we've been working on it for the past 6 years, and I'm just so excited.
Wow, 6 years. That is as old as my child.
Wow, this is the perfect game for your children. This holiday. Perfect stocking stuffer right there.
I might have to purchase it.
Yes, you ought to. Now here we are in the haunted hallway.
Ooh, scary.
And you see this part, you never know what might be sneaking under the sands. There's supposed to be snakes.
Well, we're going to get back to the Gamer Den and check out some more holiday hits.
All right, thanks for having me.
Wow, that was great. It's always a treat when Ron from Nintendo can come and stop by.
You know, you're so right. It's always a joy to see what Nintendo's been working on, what kind of surprises.
I wish I could work there.
Oh, what a dream. I would love to meet Bowser.
Yeah, Reggie, Fils-Aimé, just the whole team.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, speaking of Nintendo...
Oh, yeah, of course. Why we're sitting here. We have an official Nintendo product here, straight from their headquarters. A Legend of Zelda Triforce lamp, only for $19.99, here exclusively at Game Store, plus tax.
All you need is a power outlet and an account with your local power company.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, this thing looks so real. I feel like I need a Master Sword. I feel like Zelda.
You know, you look a little like him, too.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't have a green hat.
You know, we should get you one. I think we have one in the storage closet.
Well, maybe after the show.
Maybe for Halloween next year.
Oh, yes. Halloween's coming up in several months. Anyway, let's pan on over. You know what, Drew?
That's actually us breaking, and I just thought it was so funny. I had no intention of making a bloopers, so I just kind of thought that putting that little scene in there was a good sort of like look into how much fun we had making this. Those glasses, I'm not sure whose they are. They're either Drew or Jake's. We went through a bunch of different, I went through all of their glasses to find the right pair. And this one was so helpful because it was so freaking funny. And whatever prescription those glasses were so jank. It was great because Drew and Jake make me laugh so hard. So the fact that this prescription is obstructing my view was very helpful in staying, well, not breaking.
Drew, we've talked about our holiday picks, but you know who we haven't heard from? I don't give a Chet. Well, I'll give you a Chet.
That's right. Let's see what he's doing over in Chet's corner.
Hey kids, it's me, Uncle Chet, here with Chet's Corner talking about...
You're clipping.
Speaking of clips, I can't wait to tell you the clip from Chet's holiday pick, Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. Now, I played the Wii U version, and it was good, and this one actually removed some of the features, but you know, it's okay. I always wanted portable Mario. You know, it takes me back to the good old days, 1986. Chet, put that out.
So that was a fake cigarette. You can see like him blow into the cigarette and like powder comes out of it. That was real. That's like a prop cigarette, except it works like the opposite. Only you're supposed to, you know, inhale then exhale the smoke, obviously.
The takes 86. Chet, put that out. Whatever. While we're at it, we may as well talk about what's gonna happen at this year's Christmas party at Rick Fortnite, the CEO of Gamerden's house.
No. We already talked about this several times.
I hate it.
You cannot mention the CEO on
He said he thinks this bit is funny. We talked about this. Come on, I'm not going back to Sesame Street.
It was the only prop gun we had. Oh man, I wish we had a bigger one.
Calm down.
Oh yeah, Jake is so great, dude. And Drew is so much funnier than me in this. Like, I do not like my performance during this part.
Calm down.
Please calm down.
I'm calm. Chet.
Go away slowly.
Chet Canterbury leaves of his own accord. Nobody tells Chet Canterbury what to do.
Slowly.
I knew there was something wrong with him.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm taking an opportunity. For the past 6 years, I have wanted to feature the SpongeBob SquarePants movie The Game on our holiday special, and no one wants to let me. So this is my time. The SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie The Game, is what your kids want for Christmas. All right, we'll see you next time on Game Day.
Oh man, Drew freaking killed that. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Drew. Oh man. Just everything about that performance. God dang, he killed it. Ugh. The constant transitions kill me. Oh my lord. I know how you feel about that Zelda guy wearing a hat. I wish I had a helmet like that guy Metroid. Oh my goodness, dude. So yeah, that's some modern Youngtown that's just not really like branded as the newest dim games. But In a way, though, I'm like actually really glad that they're not, because I feel like I know what I would do now. Whereas before, I think Drew killed it. Like, he was the all-star performer on that one, and I think this is probably my best performances in this one. As a guy who just continually just gets more and more pissed off. The top 5 best games. This is actually a sequel. There's a certain synergy with Dim Games for sure. Yeah. We have 7 shocking facts. I think this video is so stinking goddamn funny, dude.
What's up, everyone? My name is Youngtown, and welcome to 7 shocking facts about.
This might be the best I've ever looked. Tan, young, handsome. I mean, in mid-20s.
What's up, everyone? My name is Youngtown, and welcome to 7 shocking facts about Mario. I'm also proud to announce I got a brand new intern, so you guys can expect more content from me more often. Mario actually uses his fist to hit the bricks and not his head. If you notice closely, every time Mario takes a leap into the air, his arm goes above his head to... It's not really a shocking fact.
Well, kind of is shocking. I mean, Mario is punching a brick, but he doesn't break his hand. And he's choosing to not break his hand, I guess, instead of getting a skull fracture
No.
from headbutting the brick, man.
Mario's initial design was inspired by Tom's...
Sorry. It's this girl I've been texting. She finally texted me back.
Mario's initial design was inspired by...
Sorry. She turns out she likes Star Wars, so...
Mario's initial design was...
Sorry. Wow, she really wants to talk to me.
Mario's initial design was inspired by Tom Selleck. Shigeru Miyamoto was a massive fan of Magnum P.I., saying that he would wake up every morning with a bowl of Captain Crunch to watch his favorite crime drama. What is this?
It's how Mario was born.
Where did you hear this fact?
Have you not seen the mustaches they both sport? Clearly, they're the same thing.
Mario's mustache came from the limitations of the NES.
No, it came from the legendary Tom Selleck, the man who almost got the gig of Indiana Jones just because of his mustache.
This is why you gave me this prop?
No.
Just say this fake fact about him eating Captain Crunch. Charles Martinez, it's Martinet, voices everyone in...
It's Martinez.
It is not Martinez.
Stick to the facts. Quit changing the script.
The facts? Charles Martinez voices everyone in the Mushroom Kingdom.
I got a question for you. Who did you hire on to spend 6 months of his life to find out that his name was Martinez?
It is not He's not a Hispanic man.
I'm sorry, did you do the research? Because I thought it was me. I was the intern.
Shigeru Miyamoto designed the first level of Super Mario Bros. In 1985 with the use of Super Mario Maker. That's not even possible. Shigeru Miyamoto got the concept of mystery mushrooms from the film Fellowship of the Ring whenever Pippin shouts, "Mushrooms." Is that an actual fact?
Well,
because it's wrong. Kamek, the wizard from Yoshi's Island, actually inspired J.K. Rowling to create the magical world of Harry Potter.
And we're done.
Is that it?
Yep.
I think that was only 6 facts.
I'll just put 6 shocking facts then.
You'll change it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, it's David here. Make sure you check out my channel, watch me review movies, movie trailers, and talk about movie news. So please go over right now and check it out. My latest review is The Martian. And if you're watching this 2 years from now, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Star Wars, whatever.
Hey, why don't you plug my channel now?
We already are on your channel.
Why don't you do your job?
So we did that one, and we got to watch its sequel right after it. Did I pass it?
Thus far. 2022 has been an incredible year for video games thus far, and it's not over yet. For this list, we'll be looking at the top...
Oh, definitely. K16, that's awesome. Thank you.
5 best games of this year thus far.
Good.
Number 5. How could we forget about the bond between Joel and Ellie in The Last of Us? This is a tale of a dystopian escort mission that evolves into something much more. However, it's not the only game this year with incredible storytelling. In The Last of Us, Joel and Ellie make their way through
through crumbled ruins is number 5, The Last of Us.
Yeah, just keep reading that script, dude.
It doesn't come out in 2022. It came out a long time ago.
Well, I bought another version of it this year, so.
Doesn't mean it came out this year.
How would you know? I don't think you ever played it before.
Number 4, God of War Ragnarok. In the sequel to the 2018 massive hit, we're finally seeing Arthur Morgan and John Marston come together Thanks, to complete Carlo. their faithful quest and journey across the country of giants to evade the lawmen of the Old West. In it are a few thorns in their side by the names of Dutch and Micah. While they're journeying across the...
Let's stop. Let's.
I'm not...
You seem confused at the end there.
Well, I'm confused.
About what?
It's like none of it is really coherent.
Yes, it is.
Number 3, The Quarry. In the spiritual sequel of Until Dawn, we see a completely different environment this time around. In it, you'll have to make a lot of tough decisions.
We gotta fit this sponsorship in real quick.
Sponsorship, David. I'm not about to work in a sponsorship.
Don't get me started. It's not that difficult. Quit being unprofessional. Just fit the sponsorship in.
Dude, stop being a jerk. You can't just spring a sponsorship on me and you just expect me to work it in the middle of the quarry
This
thing.
is Charles Martinez all over again. If you would check your emails, emails. Oh, let me guess. I was in your spam folder again because you marked an email as spam 2 months ago because you're sick and tired of all my memos.
I'm sick and tired of you, right?
Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga is a very good game, but number 2 is Best Fiends. Download Best Fiends. Collect tons of cute characters. Solve thousands of fun puzzles. That's Best Fiends. Download the 5-star...
What's going on?
We're filming the second one, which you just interrupted.
Am I not doing it still?
Look,
he's the substitute right now.
Why?
He said that you couldn't do the rest.
I didn't say you couldn't do it. No, Drew, stop putting words in my mouth. You were gone, so I got a substitute because we have a deadline to meet.
I was gone for 45 minutes to get you...
And we still have a deadline to meet. 45 minutes, we can easily get that done.
We have a deadline since when? When's the deadline?
The deadline's tomorrow. Of course, this is the new assistant intern.
Yeah.
You can't just hire Drew as your assistant intern. This is not how it works, man.
He's not my assistant.
You don't have
He's
the
the
hiring and
assistant
firing
intern.
power.
Wait, I don't have to give it back,
anybody.
do I? I don't have to give this back.
No, you don't have to. How much did you pay him?
What'd I give you, like $2,000?
$2,500, yeah.
I didn't know about the sponsorship, bro. You're not gonna give me any of that?
I didn't say I wasn't.
Oh my god, you didn't say you were.
I never said I wasn't.
Oh my god,
Why
dude.
did I get the sponsorship?
Let's just have him
keep it
finish
myself.
I'm so done with this. Like, he should just finish number 1 at this rate.
Well, no, you're here now. You got back, so now you can finish the first one.
What am I gonna do to finish number 1? It doesn't make any sense. Why are we switching to Drew? He should just finish it.
Because you were gone. That's why I got a substitute.
Oh my god, to get your food, bro.
And the number 1 game of 2022 is the Elden Ring.
Stop. You're cutting off the frame, so scoot over to your left a bit.
He's fine. He's fine right now.
He was cutting off the screen.
Why are you interrupting a good take? That was his best one all night.
He barely even started. How do we know if it's a good take?
It was a good take. That was a great... Don't interrupt the guy when he's like in the middle of the swing of things.
I'm trying to direct him right here.
Yeah.
Because his shoulder was cut off the screen. We can't let that happen. Take a tiny inch step back.
The number 1 game of 2022 is the Elden Ring, based on George R.R. Martin's The Fellowship of the Ring. It tasks players.
Okay. We'll go from the top.
You guys are getting in my head, man. I don't know.
This guy is just like a raging lunatic in the background here, getting all angry.
Bro, you
that
are
he's gonna
such
sponsor. He gave you $10,000 in a sponsorship, and you result with name calling.
David, $10,000 you didn't tell me about until today.
You guys don't understand how hard it is to concentrate on this script. I played Elden Ring, and this is not right.
What are you so angry for?
You're insulting me for getting you a sponsorship. $10,000, and you're angry about it.
I'm not giving any of that back, by the way. I'm done.
I didn't say you were.
I'm out. Peace.
Don't forget, download Best Fiends.
People think that this video was actually sponsored by Best Fiends. It was not. But I love the escalation. I love how the conflict evolves just out of assumptions and miscommunication and all of that. Maybe I could privately tell you his Bandcamp someday, maybe after. Oh, of course. If anyone makes a song with my beats, send them to me. Honestly, I try to look them up too. If you go and if you find like, yeah, I love seeing what people have done with my beats. It's the best. All right, so let's watch the bloopers now from that one. And you can see the vibe of kind of like where we were at with the whole thing. We can watch the other bloopers too. They're even better. Wiggity Wizard, thank you so much for the $5. Holy crap. It hasn't popped up yet. Come on. You can do it. Where is the bloopers, y'all? Oh, it's past that, right? Man, my channel's all over the freaking place. Wiggity Wizard, big ups. I don't know why it didn't trigger the alert. It should have triggered something. Anyways, hearts in the chat for Wiggity Wizard. Thank you so freaking much. I keep getting distracted. I probably keep passing it over and over and over and over again. Oh, no, it's not that one. Oh, here it is. Golly, god dang it, here it is.
Is that a good drink? Golly, you keep sipping on it. We'll be looking at the top 5 best games of this year so far.
Wait, when did I find out about the sponsorship? I forget the context of the thing.
You found out about it the previous one.
Okay,
you guys were arguing about it.
Okay. My bad.
No, you good. Okay, all right.
Don't give me those eyeballs. What do you do?
I think that's good.
I like it. I think we're doing good.
Did I hurt you? No. I'm so sorry, bro.
No, that's just me like trying to gather myself. A dystopian escort mission.
I mean, what do you think?
Hey, what's up, Big Rig? Big shout out.
Yeah. Should we watch it? Yeah, let's watch it.
Do you want to watch? Do you feel up to watching it?
Absolutely. I want to make sure that it's good.
Yeah, watch it. But you can't work in a random game for sponsorship I didn't know about. You got to tell me these.
Oh yeah, so I've got to really lean into you. I got to lean into you.
You can't just spur this on me. I'll be back with the food.
How could we forget the bond shared between Ellie and Joel in The Last of Us? In this game, we see a dystopian future that takes on an escort mission that Joel... Oh, God, I try to, not... Here we go. How could we forget... Okay, here we go. How could we forget The Last of Us? Oh, mother fudge. Sort of formed... Mother fudging God. Throughout the... Oh, my fudging God. Oh, my fudging God. Mother fudging God. I think I'm going to skip that line.
A lot of fudge.
In The Last of Us, it's a... This. I'm so sorry, David. And I'm saying the line I shouldn't say. How can we forget the bond share between Joel and Ellie in The Last of Us? This is the dystopian tale. This isn't the only story with incredible storytelling. This is
It's just me messing up. I don't think there's really anything funny about that. We should just watch The Boys Break. Let's Mother Fudge would be disappointed. No, the other bloopers are so much freaking funnier.
It means we have a holiday list here at Gamers Den.
I'm gonna laugh after every single thing.
Get ready for the new month.
Yeah, so that was at the start. That was when I realized how much in trouble I was. Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh after every single thing.
Oh, cool. K16.
What's like my first line for real though? I'm really looking forward to doing this show with you.
Well, that makes one of us.
Sorry.
I shouldn't do that.
Play titles like Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, and my personal favorite, Super Mario Odyssey.
I like Pikachu too.
Gosh, David. Just go from there.
Yeah.
the fact that we've been developing it for over 6 years, and that's how you know it's got good quality.
Oh wow, 6 years. That's longer than many have lived in several countries. To feature the game I've been making.
Christmas time is finally here, and you know what that means, Drew.
And what better way to find...
Yeah, so we've been working on this game for the last 6 years, actually. And I'm just so excited to show it.
Wow, 6 years, as old as my children. Yes, this is what I want. I've always wanted to review the SpongeBob movie video game. You never...
Dang it!
I miss that apartment so much.
We're here in the game kitchen to see what Ron
Yeah, for real, Big Rig, yeah. Okay, all of us are, you can't see it, but we have all hit the floor. I am definitely on the floor with no control over how funny I thought this was. I mean, my God. Why do I have the printer in the kitchen? What the heck? What the heck? For some reason, I put that there. I must have had to move some stuff around. So this is the first time Jake did. Dude, this is how we used to shoot videos back in high school, too. We used to just like improv a ton of it until we had good takes. And it was just about the joy of getting together and being silly and, you know, creating something together. Drew was my best friend in high school. And in the context of him coming over to like do this video, he doesn't live in the state at the time. He actually lives like all the way across the country. I'm in Kansas and he's like in Oregon right now, but he was visiting. But this trip was like such an essential moment that rekindled like our friendship, because we had sort of fallen out of like talking with each other, you know, just out of sight, out of mind. And just some things happened and we just assumed the worst and we just fell off. So we had to like get to know each other pretty much like all over again. And just as like friends, because we were just completely different people by the time we re-linked up. So this video was such a great time, especially in just reconnecting and that sort of thing. And it was this trip that established them to like move. It was one of the important pieces that caused Drew and his wife to move right across the street from us. So now he is like my neighbor. He's like 4 minutes away from where I live. And I've never been this close with somebody who's like my best friend and fun set you guys put together. Oh yeah, man. Tend to spin. Anytime me and Drew get together, it's just such a blast. But yeah, I just wanted to provide a little bit of context for these clips, and just some freaking magic happened from just us getting together again. And like it changed the course of like both of our lives. They did not like where they were living. They didn't feel like they had a community. And every time they came and visited, they were like, oh, this is what we want. Like, this is like the community that we don't have. And like, we would just all go out. Like they would go with my family and we just do all sorts of things. Oh, we got bigger again, Peebs in the building. Dude, this is like what it's all about. And the reason that we had to do this concept too was because it was like simple. It's just like a single shot. So a lot of the concepts were born out of the idea of not really having to go anywhere else. Like, how can we shoot as much as we can in one spot, but like really make use of the space to the best of our ability. All right, so watch this part when Jake randomly daps up Drew, and you can just like hear me fall to the floor just laughing. That's the first time he does it, and he does, yeah.
We're here in the game kitchen to see what Ron has.
we not done this bit?
I am very excited to play the new Luigi's Mansion 3, the third sequel in the Luigi's Mansion franchise of games from 2001.
Yes.
That was the first time I had done that. That's why we were laughing.
That was perfect. The timing was good. The timing.
The SpongeBob movie, the game.
You want a holiday special? We'll make it happen.
This is my show now. It's too late. SpongeBob, the movie, the game.
You have to keep this.
I can't, dude, Drew and Jake are the only ones that make me just collapse laughing my head off, man. They're the only ones that do it to me. And I would love that K16, just like to chill by the fire. That's honestly one of my favorite places to be, which is why I like wrote it in the song late, feeling so lo-fi. Oh, Drew provides background vocals in that song too. He and his wife both do. They're credited on Spotify or, you know, wherever else the credits go.
SpongeBob, the movie, the game.
You have to keep this. The demo in here on the game. Thanks for inviting us again to the Gamers Den.
Oh, of course, every time. You said it took you 6 years to make Luigi's Mansion 3. That's amazing. Can you show us the game?
I sure can. So first thing when you're using your Nintendo Switch is...
I'm so sorry, dude. SpongeBob, the movie, the game is what your kids want for Christmas.
we gotta do a little bit faster.
It was about, it took about a minute.
Is what your kids want for Christmas.
Okay. Put together. Alright, we'll get it together. It's Pokemon Sword and Shield for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, which one do you prefer?
I'm really hoping that Santa will put his sword in my stocking this holiday season.
Well, I wish I had a green cap because I feel just like Zelda sitting in front of this.
You on purpose? Yeah. You say Zelda instead of Link?
Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, you gotta, like, that's my favorite thing.
That's like the best joke.
What's your #1 holiday game, Drew?
Well, funny you should ask. I am excited to play Luigi's Mansion 3, the third sequel in the Luigi's Mansion franchise from 2001.
You already told me that you played that.
Luigi's Mansion 3 takes place in a hotel high-rise that is haunted. Today, we are joined by our resident expert,
Ron Finley, with a brand new tech demo on the Nintendo Switch for Luigi's Mansion 3. Stop.
X. All you need.
That wasn't so much a blooper, but just a take that I thought was good, but not good enough to put in there. Drew's line delivery is so perfect. Yeah, he carries this video. It's just so good.
Is a power outlet and a subscription to the local power company. Works fine. Love to meet
Oh my, okay, you guys gotta understand still. These are like, that's the first time he said that. That's the first time. Like, none of this stuff is written out word for word. It's just outlined and we just go with it so long as we know like the gist of the bit. And so this is literally me hearing him say that.
And a subscription to the local. All you need is a power outlet and a subscription to the local power company. Works fine. Love to meet Bowser. I would love to be around all the Marios. Everyone.
Reggie Fields. Sorry.
That's so good. That's good. Oh my god, dude. Oh, so freaking good. We had such a good time, man. That's why I had to make this video too. On top of it, it's just, that is the perfect depiction of what it was like when we got together and made videos in high school. That vibes were immaculate. Oh my God. You can just tell. We were just having a blast. Hang on. I'm about to transition with the screen. It might be a little loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit actually. I should probably just turn those down in general. Since it is a little loud. Let me see if I can log into my Dropbox here and see if I can't find a retro video from us when we were younger. I just realized you changed the profile pic. I did. I changed it from Late Night Thoughts 1 to the second one. I figured it was now time to change my profile pic. So I want you guys to see us 10 years ago. All right, I got it. Hey, what's up, Optimal Monopoly? All right, so this is behind the scenes of this is us at like 17 or 18. We were doing a Dark Knight video because that movie had just came out and it was a huge phenomenon. This is Drew, putting the moose in his hair, getting ready to paint him up, Jokerize him.
Jokerized. Slowly becoming the Joker. I always say, you either die a hero,
It's true.
or you live long
And that's me.
enough to become a villain.
Literally nothing has changed. You see how we hunched over in the past video as we just cracked up laughing? We didn't even look at each other. We just both, like, it's so in sync. It's crazy.
I always say, you either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. And this book, did you write this? Rachel's told me everything about you.
Dude, we are making this video while my parents are making dinner. That's what you hear in the background. We did not give an F. We were like, we have this idea. We're going to shoot it no matter what. No matter what's going on around us, no matter like what's happening, we're just going to do it.
I hated my father.
That's Jake. That's Jake with hair. He had the craziest freaking hair before him and I both went bald. This is my old garage. I'm getting pissed off at myself. I am not falling down right. Let's do this again. Like, I'm just pissed at myself.
Rachel's told me everything about you.
So this was how we visualized women. We had like no wigs or anything. So it was like, let's just put a paper towel. Let's just put a paper towel over us to differentiate, to make ourselves different enough. So he's saying Rachel has told me everything about you.
Told me everything about you.
Rick, I'm not falling down right. Let's do this again.
Rachel's told me everything about you.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm riding a bike.
You're riding a bike?
Yes. The
What?
Joker told me to ride this bike.
The Joker told you to ride a bike?
Yes, he told me to ride it, get in shape, just in case the cops come and get.
I don't even know what this is. No, Mom, we're making videos. That's exactly it.
What did he tell you?
That's what he told me.
You always like a girl?
No.
So my dad, if you've seen my dad, you can see him on the music videos. He is standing like right where the camera is at. And this is Drew. Ask him, do I look like a girl? And my dad goes, no.
Oh, me. Do I look like a girl?
No. We're not afraid of you.
Don't yell it.
Do it again. Do it again. Make it drop a little bit and flip. Go.
You guys remember that scene in The Dark Knight when the truck flipped over? Yo, we're really out here making videos, y'all.
Drop a little bit and flip. Go.
2007.
Put it here, Commissioner Gordon. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? Get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
I am well.
Yeah, I would like to order the Gotham City pizza. Carry out.
So this was actually some Michael Bay shit right here. Oh, you know it, Brian Murphy. This is actually a promotion that Domino's ran at the time that The Dark Knight had come out. Now, mind you, guys, this is a time in the world where the movie is still in the theaters and it's still being advertised. So Domino's had this promotion for the Gotham City pizza, and we were like starving after shooting. Yo, yeah, straight up. Oh, man. Yeah, this is just this. No, this wasn't based on the trailers. This was based on having seen. I saw the movie once, and Drew saw it like he saw it a ridiculous amount of times. I'm gonna have to ask him, but yeah, it was a phenomenon, and we got super obsessed. But we thought it'd be funny, you know, if he called it as Joker. We contemplated like, do we props master and costume designer and Eater A's. Hey, that was me. That was I did his makeup, hair, all that. And I think Drew brought he brought the garments. And we thought it'd be funny, like, what if he went into Domino's like still dressed up as the Joker to get the pizza? Like, this is 100% organic. Muted? Am I muted? Do y'all still hear me?
My name? Gotham City Pizza.
So this is not staged at all. This is 100% him on the phone ordering the pizza as Joe Kerr, and then the following shot is us walking in to get it.
Yeah, I would like to order the Gotham City Pizza. Carry out. My name? Joker. Joe Kerr. She was a bit of a gambler. Look at me.
Okay, I'm gonna grab your arm like this. Okay. Say that, like.
You know, I always say, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
I can't keep a straight face, dude.
You're an idiot.
We have such a recurring theme where like Drew threatens me somehow and I can't keep a straight face. And so I bust out laughing. I mean, I can't believe it harkens back even back to this day. I'm so young.
Go for the cover, I'll read it. Well, I pretended to die.
Put it here, Commissioner
What's up,
Gordon.
Caesar? What's up, Armored?
Oh, are you serious? I'm serious. Oh, no. Oh, well.
That was, see, I fell down too late. I fell down too soon.
I fell down too late. I fell down too soon. Now, Drew, for a time, actually worked at this very location for Domino's.
I ordered a pizza.
This was like before. 100% real, y'all. That reaction from her.
Good.
I freaking zoomed. I zoomed in on her. that poor gal. She looks both confused and scared. Yeah. So that was us, like, behind the scenes. This was like the actual video. If you guys want to see it, they did not want anything to do with you at all. Yeah, we're freaking kids. We're like 17-year-old kids, man. Just like walking up in there, acting a fool. Well, you know what? All things considered, we were tame. You know, we just walked in, kind of looking crazy, but we didn't raise a fuss or harass nobody. And it was just very simple. So this was the actual video we put together. We called it Batman That Dark Knight. And it's just really a homage, paying homage to just like the scenes from the movie, because we were just so obsessed with this movie.
Almost there. Oh.
Oh, guys, the sound is awful. The sound is just so absolutely terrible because we're using the in-camera audio.
I was talking to Sally the other day. Talking to who?
Sally.
Sally, yeah.
Why are we talking to Sally?
Well, she just asked
You
me
know I like her. You know I like her.
The door's not open.
The door's not open.
Yeah, it's open.
Oh, thank you.
There's that scene. Oh my goodness. I just stand there waiting to get shot. Oh, that was a good fall. Holy cow, that was really good. I'm glad I fought for that. Yeah, that was sick. I don't know how I did that.
You're an idiot, you know.
I'm an idiot? You just talk trash to a sadistic psycho clown with a gun to your head.
Commitment. For real. Oh yeah, I was Batman. I was the most pitiful Batman you've ever seen.
Some people don't need a reason, Master Bruce. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Oh, Fred, that's so cute.
Master Bruce, Master Bruce.
You old man.
So stupid.
Hitman.
What the hell? What am I on? Oh, I'm on a bike.
So you're Bruce. Rachel's told me everything about you.
Well, I would hope not everything.
You know, once my Uncle Ben told me that you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Yeah, Peeves, for real.
That's the wrong movie.
That's the wrong movie.
Oh, is this your book, Harvey? Is this book here? Oh, read the cover. Who I dog?
Can't even understand what we're saying.
So I've got a plan. We kill the Batman.
I like it.
Good evening. We are tonight's entertainment.
I am vengeance.
You know where Harvey is?
I am the night.
You know where Harvey is? I need to talk to him.
I am
Does anyone know where Harvey is?
Batman.
Well, when I got shot, I pretended.
So
Die.
stupid.
Put it here, Commissioner Gordon. Oh, no, no.
Big
Yes.
Batcomb.
Well, oh boy.
You remind me of my father. I hated my father.
Harvey, listen to me now.
Harvey.
Rachel, listen to me. Listen to me, Rachel.
It'll be okay.
Batman's coming for me. You're
Why are you here?
no.
You look nervous. Is it the scars? You wanna know how I got it?
You're
crazy.
I hate this next scene.
Not crazy. Evening.
Oh, this part is so effing cheesy. Everyone has that PBG hair in this.
Where is he?
PBG was just the only one who could keep it as long as he did.
Where's Rachel?
Oh, Donsley, thank you.
Come again?
Where's Rachel?
I can't understand what you're saying.
Where's Rachel?
Wait.
You gotta tell me where she is.
Your girl is in a warehouse, and her boyfriend is in another one. And here's the punchline. They're gonna blow up.
Great, that's awesome. Good job. Good job.
I can tell you where they are.
Good job.
Go.
It's just random AF, y'all. I just love how he just scatters and leaves. Me on a skateboard in a Batman outfit.
I know why you choose to have your Boy Scout meetings in the middle of the day. The Batman.
Y'all, we filmed this video when they were freaking watching TV in the background. I mean, seriously, we just did not give an F. We were just like all about being absolutely stupid. These right here are all the old videos we did in high school. Batman skating is a killer shot. Dope as hell. Yo, appreciate it. Was it, oh my God, yo, all these are so embarrassing. I mean, like, I'm so glad that I have them, but they're just so embarrassing. I feel like everyone made videos like this when they were younger. Yeah. The only difference is, you know how jealous I am of how amazing these phones are? You know how much I would kill? Like, I feel like I was just born like 10 years too early or something, because come on, man. Like, I would have gone crazy making videos with the phone. Do I have another one with Drew and me? Some of these have such bad audio. I wonder if I could like clean it up. Have fun with the rest of the nostalgia. Yo, most definitely. Big rig. Here's like, if you guys want to see old footage of me recording, I'll show y'all this. Check this out. This is me as a 17-year-old. I want you guys to see the setup that I had. So this is the homie Kurt coming from Arizona to hang out. And we're working on a mixtape. We're like 17 years old. My mom's $500 camera in 2006. This is exactly what it is. I want you guys to see that even in 2006, I was using an outdated piece of equipment, but nothing was going to keep me from making music. We had our better computer upstairs in the kitchen for like the family computer, and this was sort of the not important one. So I was able to keep it in my room and make music. So check out this setup. It's crazy.
8 p.m. Friday. What's today? Yeah, Friday, November 7th. Friday, November 7th. That's good. You jumped right on that date. Thank you, sir. I don't know. So we got it on the working on the chorus right now. This song was inspired based off of Praise. He was like, I want to make a song. Hook for. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So you ain't hearing me? As I reveal the truth, re-entering my every dream. My sympathy reveals to you. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You ain't hearing me. You ain't listening. My true share. You ain't hearing these. You ain't listening now. So am I too loud? Turn down the sound so nobody's listening now. DJ. Yeah.
This was the keyboard I made my first beat on, y'all. we put a mic up to that speaker, and I made a beat with no metronome, and we just layered it in Acid Pro.
Yeah.
DC Boys are very good.
Stop doing that crap. I'm disappointed in you.
Dude, you talk.
This praise. It's 3:26 a.m. He's got headphones on, and we're about to record.
I like how you had it pan out real nice.
Get me to do that?
Oh man, this just takes me back, dude.
When you hear me speaking immediately, feel the beat in the media, so underneath you feel the wave of 100 seas. That's Christ's message, and my voice vibrating, reverberating off walls with the sound so solid. Lyrics now so hard, simply leaving me demolished, and I hear the demons hollering. Now can't you hear my shout? So should I even bother? So why should you hear me now?
Yeah.
He killed it.
I feel trapped in the world. It's out with haunted spirits. I hate for this cage is locked with every sin left.
Barely forgot.
Yeah, we're not gonna keep that. Just hit cancel. At that times, feeling too lies, feeling too hate, then suddenly try and get rid of it. Then the legacy died. The Christ heavily revived every melody rhyme.
That's Acid Pro being amazing.
That's right. We mix even when it lags. That's right.
This is probably the earliest footage you see me mixing a song. And yeah, literally Acid Pro 4.0, I 100% bootlegged this, and it only had like 50 renders or whatever. And after 50 renders, you had to uninstall and reinstall and then put in a new key. So, and then sometimes it would just do this. It would just do this where the freaking, it just couldn't, it was such an old piece of crap. And then by the time, you got all these layers stacked up and you got effects on the layers, and it would it would misbehave all of the time. This is where I learned my first bit of patience. It took so long. Yeah, you can see how many tracks we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Y'all, those are all vocal tracks too, because we didn't make any instrument stuff. We just had one track as the instrumental. So these are the layers. Oh, I remember that reverb unit too. That's a reverb unit.
Amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, that reverb unit was sick.
That's right. We mix even when it lags.
Remember making videos with friends for school project, thinking we were cool as heck. Oh yeah. Doing bad videos instead of PowerPoints.
That's right.
We just got done eating at Arby's.
This is just us chilling, man. We went out to eat. Yeah, look how young I am, y'all.
We're gonna head back to the house. We're gonna head back. See what you're saying? Head back to the house, and we're gonna finish the song.
We're working on a mixtape too.
We are working on a mixtape. That's right, Craze.
That's right.
Alright, enough of that.
KG board. That is the mic where Girl of My Dreams was recorded.
So, if you're wondering if I partied in high school, no. This is all I did in high school. I was so pissed. Anything that kept me from doing this, I hated it. If it kept me from writing rhymes and working on music and recording music and mixing music, you were the worst enemy to me. And yeah, like this is all we did. Like it was just like video making and music making. This is how I spent my weekends or in weekdays, even in high school. But like on the weekends when, school is finally over and you have like 2 days to yourself. Yeah, I miss it too. You have like 2 days to yourself. I always couldn't stand it when my family was like, we're going someplace else this weekend just to get out. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's literally what I'd be like, because it's like the one time I get to finally stay at home and like work on stuff. And I just couldn't stand it. And there was a season of my life where I had to play like basketball and I couldn't, like dad wouldn't let me quit it. And so I pursued music even harder to like, quote unquote, make it, to like prove to my family that this is what I wanted to do with my life. And, you know, my dad was like, he would always tell me things, you know, if you quit ball, if you quit playing, you'll regret it. Because my dad quit playing college ball. He played at Auburn. He was like a walk-on. And then he quit one season when there was going to be great opportunity for walk-ons to like play a lot. But he didn't know that. It was just a season where a lot of players got injured. And so that was the season that he stopped playing, and he always regretted that. Was my dad Santa? As occasionally, I bet. But my dad and I's relationship is phenomenal. We have worked through so much crap, he and I couldn't be more thankful for the relationship that I have with both my mom and my dad. It's very healthy. It's very open and honest. And I don't know what I'd do without them. I do regret that. You know, I felt like I was in prison. I felt like, how do I tell my parents that literally the way my life is going now is what I'm regretting? Like, if I don't have enough all the time in the world to make music, I regret this. So I pursued this so hard that by my senior year of high school, I had a bunch of gigs lined up, like a ton of cool gigs. Like I had a gig on a cruise ship, and I had a tour lined up with this other band called Ohio Avenue. And we traveled around September through December for this like Christmas tour that we did. Because I'm just a solo act, I would just go and I would open up. There was just a lot of cool opportunities like that landed on my senior year with all the momentum that I garnered from, you know, when I started when I was like 15. And they were so cool. My parents let me withdraw on my senior year of high school so that I could stay home, homeschool, and just work on music. And that's pretty much all I did. I BS'd all my homeschool stuff that year. I didn't do a lick of work, let's be honest. I didn't do a lick of work, but I wrote so much music. It was great. I remember like going into the vice principal at the time to get, oh yeah, they're so stinking supportive, man. It was just unreal. They're the ones who like landed me those gigs too. Like, shows you how much they flipped when they realized this is what I really wanted to do. Hearing how it's weird to have basically done nothing, to be honest, so far in life. Papyrus, it's all perspective. I mean, the way that let me just give you a for instance. Even if you had the path that I had gone on, there would still be things that would carry that weight. They would just be different. For example, my biggest struggle is having pursued this for so long, but still feeling like I'm not where I want to be. And that is very heartbreaking when I think about it. It's like, here's me at 17, maybe 18 years old. I'm 34 now. What's the year difference between that? 34 minus 17. I was literally 17. No freaking way. Wow. This is literally 17 years ago, almost 2 decades ago. And, you know, I still don't feel like I'm at where I need to be at. It's discouraging in that aspect. But it probably weighs just as heavy on me as, you know, the feeling that you might feel with I've done nothing with my life so far type of thing. So there's always freaking something, but there's always time to start too. You got tomorrow, start today with whatever it is that you want to do, man. You just have to go after it. Just no one else is going to do it for you. You have to do it. What important is that you're still passionate about and you're pushing forward in some way. It's hard, man. Like, it really is difficult, but I mean, I would never trade how I've moved in my life for anything. Yeah, every path has its struggles. So 27 felt like I wasted my teens and 20s floating around until I figured out it was aviation. Just turned 32 weeks ago. I finally feel on track. That's awesome. Everybody's path is so dramatically different. Like, yo, I remember, like, even in those opportunities that I had, I was still so jealous of my contemporaries' opportunities. I remember there's this one guy who had got like opportunity to be on this really big mixtape. And I was just so jealous. I was like, man, why couldn't my verse get on that mixtape? We were like in the same circles. I figured out what I truly want to do, at least for the time being. It's finally become a reality. Happiness is always somewhere. That's awesome, Hot Leg. Yo, that's great. Look, y'all, like, for real, it's different. It is different for everybody, how it's going to look. But the comparison trap is hard not to fall into. And also at the same time it's long. Man, it's so weird because you don't want to get success really, really fast, because as quickly as you achieve it, you'll crash. As quickly as you go up, you'll go down. What's up, Miss Nara? How are you? Oh, you're just kidding, my bad. Whereas if you move slowly grind it out, I don't know. It's not as bad, I guess, but oh my God. Oh, I just realized something. That's so cheesy. I don't want y'all to hear me. Stagnation versus burnout. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like literally it's all I wanted to do. This is me performing. I'm definitely 16 in this shot. Any advice if you feel like it's too late? I'm 20. Oh my God, you're 20. Dude, no. It doesn't matter if you're 20, if you're 40, if you're 50 or 60. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, people often look at ages in terms of not having a lot of time left, and where there is truth in that, whereas somebody who is 90 years old has a shorter life expectancy of somebody who is 20. That's definitely true. But the reality is that the world doesn't move that way. You know, a young and healthy person at the age of 21 could walk outside and get hit by a train tomorrow. Stuff like that happens all the time. You don't know when you're going to go. You don't know how much time you have left. You might as well go after it. If you think about it in that aspect, then you have to go after it, because then you realize that you don't know. You don't know if you have a lot of time or a little bit of time. After I bought the 70, maybe you're an adult. Mr. Rogers, that's got to be watch party. Dude, no, y'all cannot watch this. This is like me even younger, and I probably say something offensive or something. I feel like the stakes are higher in a way when you're pursuing something creative, something you're passionate about, because you're putting part of your soul into it. whereas you aren't necessarily in normal careers. Yeah, it's totally a give and take. It really is. One of the things that I couldn't stand that people kept telling me at that age, they'd tell me stuff like, you know, you got to have a real career and then you do music as a hobby. And I hated that. I hated that. No, y'all, this is Mr. Rogers where I play Mr. Rogers and then my friend Braden comes in as a different character and I talk to him for a little bit. It's literally a webcam show. This is like a single webcam in my bedroom and we're just dressing up, pretending to be ridiculous. Nah. It's so stupid. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if I can watch this. It's such a bad video.
That's the most.
I can't watch this. I can't freaking watch this. I am embarrassed as hell. This has got to be something like an achievement or something. Like I'm literally in so much pain. Braden played Tiny Tim, and I played a very insensitive Mr. Rogers, where Tiny Tim kept talking about how poor he was, and I kept flexing about how comfortable my life was. I was in a parkour club in college, and I was talking to the guy who literally runs a parkour club, and he was like, yeah, don't go to a music school, dude. I'm going to be a dentist because it's low risk. It's tricky. It's, you know, it is tricky. I'm so glad that I went to a music school, quite honestly. I got a wonderful education. It's finally now paying off based on the job that I just got. So, like, that's sick.
Damn, that's creative.
Thank you, Miss Rogers.
What's wrong with your sister, Tim?
Sister. She got to go live with Daddy Warbucks in the big mansion.
Daddy Warbucks from Annie.
I have to stay in a little shack and eat poop.
Braden, you're so funny. God, he's so funny. You know what? The interesting thing about my group of friends in high school is that we all thought the other guy was like the funniest in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Braden thought that I was one of the funniest, and I did not think that. But I thought Braden was one of the goddamn. Same with Drew. Like, I was like, man, I don't hold a candle to them. They're so freaking funny. But when we would get on camera, what's the job? I recently got a job as a marketing director, helping with media, social media, SEO, just basically all the stuff that I've been doing by myself. I can now get paid for and, utilize all those skills to help this particular company. So I went from being a YouTuber to marketing. Today was actually like my first day on the job. Now, I'd rather not say the name of the company. Yeah. Just for that bit of anonymity there. But like, it's been an adjustment. It's like, it's corporate, but it's in like the service industry in terms of like restaurants. Oh, that's cool, Papyrus. Yeah, today was, and honestly, leading up to today, I was like having like a panic attack almost nearly every day. Or maybe not that, but just like, I'm not even sure. Because this is like an outdoor cat being an indoor cat for once. And, you know, it's like coming to grips with the fact that like, I feel like I failed doing my other stuff. so I got to get a job. That's kind of what I've always felt like and why I've never wanted to get one, because it just feels like an admission of failure. And you can hear it in my voice and in my heart. I still am experiencing that pain and adjusting to that change. Yeah. Yeah. This was the first thing I think we made that I thought like we were mad creative. Can you guys imagine that before I was in Hidden Block, we did a show when I was in high school called Hidden Badgers. That was like our band name. Look, isn't life funny? There you go, Drew. These are my homies from high school. Sad.
So a piece of crap manager calls me and tells me that he's in Hawaii.
I'm in Hawaii.
Glad you can make it. I have a job for you to do.
The Hidden Badgers. A name known and loved by the families of America. We've disbanded temporarily. We haven't filmed in a year because our cameraman Jimmy left us.
This is really good, guys.
Jimmy, why are you filming?
We're not even done with the song.
We're just practicing.
Why do you have input in this? You're cameraman. I quit, guys. Y'all are really a bunch of buttholes.
Jimmy, what? We're just telling you not. We're just trying to say, no, you'll come back. You'll come back.
And somehow we got a new member of the band.
Thank you so much, Cram.
Well, I don't know if you call him a member. He was a mic holder for me. He started a lot of rumors. A lot of nasty rumors.
Luke doesn't think you're a gypsy. What? Seth doesn't think you're a good drummer. What? The band thinks you're a crappy leader. You don't believe in yourself.
And now we've gone our separate ways. Let's see.
Man, we had an Office thing before the freaking Office did, dude. Holy cow. Or no, was the Office out? This is like 2005, 2006? I don't know.
And now we've gone our separate ways. Let's see. Josh, he started his own solo career. He had one good song. I wouldn't call it good, but now he plays in front of Jax. Your local Jax anyway. I don't know which Jax. Let's see, Seth. He's a gypsy still.
So I see you want to know your future.
Yeah. I pretty much just quit a band and. Well, I can probably assist you in that. Let's spin these cards my way.
You're going to be in. You feel lucky?
Oh yeah.
A band.
Get out of my gypsy room. Really take me off, man.
This is a different time, y'all. This is before that word was, different time.
We will meet again.
Not a very good one at that. He kind of repetitive. What about you, Drew? Oh, me? I haven't done too well with it. Luke, I don't know what Luke's doing. Probably, let's see, Micah's still in Hawaii.
Yeah, this one never got finished with part 2 because as I was editing it, God, I can't believe I even remember this. As I was editing this video it was so edit heavy, and my computer just couldn't handle it. So I tried to export it once, and it was just taking way too long. It was taking like hours to export, and then so I had to like split it up. So I split the export up in 3-minute sections, but I never split up that last half of it. So I lost that. But yo, here's some outtakes of all the homies getting together, having fun, making videos in high school. Yeah, we called ourselves Hyphen Productions, but it was originally called You Suck Productions, which I love infinitely better. But Braden's dad was not fond of that, so I changed it to something neutral and parent friendly. But if we go back, let's just go back to something like Fight for Your Pathetic Life, which was a ridiculous series we did. I'm pretty sure, do we call it You Suck Productions? Where are we at? Oh, no. I don't know. I guess I'd have to find that. We stopped with just the same editing thing and not having time to fully dedicate to it. It's just a lot, yeah. Some more bloopers of me and the homies in high school making vids. The Hidden Badgers.
Okay, I'm doing video.
All right, Josh is gonna hate me for showing these clips of him as a high schooler, but this man is the most shredded, buff human being I've ever seen in my life. He's like a walking version of the Hulk with red hair.
Going where?
Shut up. Silence, jungle.
Card of a bee! What am I gonna be?
What am I gonna be
in?
Yeah.
But there are 2 cards yet to be flipped.
Touch them.
A band?
Oh, this is another glimpse of my room before I like painted it blue. There's that microphone. You see the microphone right there. Let me do this really quick. Yeah, you can see my setup. So my setup here is like, you see that in the bottom left-hand corner, that's my interface that the mic is connected to. It's an Audio Technica 3035. And then I have my CRT right there playing my OG Xbox. And then over here, this is a combination of DVDs and video games. Most of them are video games.
You give me those plans now! Wait.
So I can't believe that the homie Drew is right across the street now. It's just incredible to me. But I wanted to show this over here. So you see the printer over here on the left side, and then headphones connected to the interface. And I want to show you guys something. Check this out. "17 years. All right, I found it. Check this out. You can see it, right? It's like barely noticeable on the screen. There she is. This is the Audio Technica 3035. Yeah, this is my first microphone ever. And this is like this to me is like this is like my master sword. This is my, I don't know. This is a piece that has like defined me so much. It has been with me for such a long time. Like so many songs have been written on it, and yeah. And this is like, so is, I've not really known what to do with it. But my cousin Gavin needs a microphone, and I'm gonna send him this one as passing the torch, passing it down. Because otherwise it's just sitting in this box, not being used, and it's still a good piece. It's got that Youngtown lore, yeah. And I just feel like it would be my cousin Gavin, who's an adult now. We're like 14 years apart or something like that. And I don't think it's gonna mean the most to him to receive this mic. Like I know that he will cherish it, because when he was like little, he used to like listen to my music and stuff and watch the videos that I made with my high school friends. Yeah, it's sturdy. It still works great. It still sounds great. I used it. You can even still see it. This is the same freaking microphone, y'all. That, like, check this. Oh, you can barely see it. I wonder if you can see it in another shot. That's like hiding behind the... I mean, I used it all the way into the Dim Games era. Yeah, I just like... I don't know. This is the only thing I can think of to like pass down that has any sort of meaning, and it's gonna go to the person who it'll mean the most. So to me, it just has to go to him. And I'm waiting on that first paycheck so I have the money to ship it to him, because I ain't got no money. So I'm waiting. It's just sat here. But yeah, I'm gonna send it to him, and oh, that's cool. You might hear Perry. Those still hold up. Thank you so much, Papyrus. Yeah, he doesn't know that he's getting that mic either. So I'm gonna send it to him and like write a note with it, and yeah, let him know like how significant that piece is to me. I saved up for like this guy right here, that interface. I'll never forget it, y'all. That interface was $250, and this microphone was $200, and the mic stand was $60, and the pop filter was $40. And then of course you got to get a cable, which is around $25 to $30, depending on the quality of cable you want. I saved up Christmas into my birthday. It was December, probably like 2005, into August of 2006. That saved all my money to get these two pieces, that interface and that mic right there. And if I can show you, the interface that I saved up for all those years ago. This bad boy right there. This is the very This is the very same interface right now that you guys are hearing my voice through. It's the exact same god dang one. There it is right there. Yo, audio gear lasts so long if you take care of it. So, oh yeah, it's super fulfilling. So yeah, they don't even make these anymore. They don't even, you know what I mean? Like I have to download all the old drivers anytime I bring this over. But this guy has been with me for such a long time. And I think that's probably why I'm okay passing the mic, because I still have this piece too. And that's probably why I feel okay with it. Dude, just looking at the piece and then seeing it in this room is doing numbers to my brain right now, because because I have stopped associating this interface with this era of my life just because of how long ago it was. But seeing it sat there on the desk like that, like, god dang, man, I was like so happy to get all this stuff. And I went right into it and was immediately pissed off because this is like a stereo. And I didn't know like how to make it mono, and like I was only recording on like one side, and I had to learn in post like how to make it go like down the middle. It was here's some of me performing. This is me like 17, 18 maybe. Oh, yo. Remember when I was looking for photos of me at that huge festival? Here they are. This was the biggest show I ever played. There's like tens of thousands of people here. I mean, just crazy. Oh yeah, that clip right there. That was nuts. That was my first crowd surf. There were so many people in that venue. It was one of the most hypest venues. It was nuts because the system sucked. But everybody, the vibes at this place, it was just stacked with people. I don't even remember what kind of event it was, but they were just all ready to party and have a good time. And then I could just feel the vibe, and I was like, I've never crowd surfed before. It's like, can y'all help me fulfill that dream or whatever? And they were like, yeah, let's go. And so that's where it happened. This behind me here is the solo speaker that this setup had. It didn't even have two speakers or a sub. It had a single speaker, and there's probably like 100 people packed in this place. The small spaces were the absolute best because they felt the biggest, you know, like you had the most intimate vibes. This is me with the magazine cover. Good times, man. Get Youngtown at your venue. Yeah, I was being booked through this site, indiecommunity.com. It's like for independent artists. So I got a ton of opportunities through them, especially when I played this show here. And the only reason I was able to play this show is that we leveraged this opportunity from this. I was like when I was on the magazine, and there's no other way to look super legit than being on a magazine, right? And my dad used this article and to basically leverage to get me a spot, an early spot, but a spot nonetheless, super early on in the day, to play at Enfuego, which was, yeah, it was just, I mean, like, look, I'm so nothing that they're setting up behind me. If that gives you an idea of where I was. Is that offer still available, the book Youngtown? I mean, sure, I would love to do shows again, honestly. It's weird. Like, I feel like I'm looking at like an alternate reality version of myself. Like, this just doesn't even feel like this happened to me. It was such a long time ago. But so it went from the magazine opportunity to this, and then it was from this opportunity that just snowballed into all of these kinds of shows right here. Once everybody saw me, and this, like, once all of, you know, churchgoers and people who want like Christian artists to come through saw me perform, it was like so easy, because they're like, oh, it's that guy from Enfuego whose CD messed up and he had to like make some stuff up and freestyle. So this was it's so awkward when I had the one person up there reading off things for me to freestyle about. Yeah, it's the first hat that I ever had like embroidered, and I wore that everywhere. Frosted tips, man. Would throw one heck of a party at a Youngtown event if there's one today. Oh heck yeah, I'd throw a mean show. I'd put on a mean show, y'all. It would be fun to completely reimagine like what the show would look like today, because I wouldn't be performing any of those old songs that I was performing. Thank God. It'd be like Hyrule Field and everything after that, basically, unless something was just yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. So there you guys go. There's some Youngtown lore. This is certainly taking me back. It's honestly kind of unbelievable. As you're saying, the late night thoughts too, that's a thing I'd pay to see alone, just a live party with that. That'd be awesome. I mean, I did consider, like, I was thinking of that too. Like, I was like, what when I do late night thoughts too, is this a song that's gonna translate okay live? Like, are people gonna want to hear this song? Oh yeah, certainly, Matthew Smart. Oh yeah. I certainly cherish those moments. I'm glad that I have them even somewhat documented so that I can reflect on them. But after high school, though, going into college, so I was doing all those shows, just doing show after show after show. I'd have like anywhere between 4 to 5 shows a month, depending. Like, I might have 2 shows one weekend and then the next week I'd be off. And I'd be getting paid anywhere between, like, these are like church gigs, so they'd pay great. It wasn't like these rinky-dink bars or anything like that. That'd just be like, yeah, we don't know what, here's $50. I was making anywhere between $150 to $300 a show, plus selling merch. And so as a kid, I had more money than I knew what to do with. And I just spend it all on me and the homies, like getting tons of snacks and crap, going to the movies. Like, you're tired as hell, but proud. I'm very proud of it. Yeah. It's super good. I mean, I don't do that. I haven't done that in ages. But the most heartbreaking part of it was, so I had to go to college after I graduated, and I had spoken with my parents about going to a college that was still music focused so that I could expand and learn, expand my education within the music realm in a different way. And it was such a huge whiplash of like a change. Not only am I in a different state, in a different place, away from my support group, but I went from being on the stage in front of people, like being the guy that everybody goes crazy for, to learning how to run sound, which is the complete opposite. You go from the front of the stage to all the way to the back where nobody notices you at all. And the only time they do notice you is when something sounds wrong or you mess up, and then all the eyeballs get thrown your direction because you messed up the live sound gig. It was hard. I had such a hard time adjusting to that change because of all the momentum that I had built up, especially from withdrawing in my senior year of high school. And then that was my first time getting therapy. I had to like reach out to somebody and be like, I cannot function. Oh my God, yeah. I had a couple of shows like in college a little bit, like sort of the Youngtown. I had maybe like 1 or 2 shows, the whole like Youngtown shows. Oh, but then I did a lot of shows with my college mates when we had our band. We played a good bit, actually. We even got a show at the Hard Rock in downtown Memphis. That was a good day. I mean, it's cool to say that, but nobody was there. It was like rain that night. Nobody showed up. But I can still say I played at the Hard Rock, which is pretty dope. There's like 10 people. You just don't know how it's gonna go. But I had to get like counseling. I had to get like legit therapy. And I remember, because it was like my first, time in therapy, and they say the line like, if you're in danger to yourself or anyone else, I gotta tell somebody about it. And when my therapist said that to me, I was like, I'm still like a kid, I'm still in my early, I'm probably like 19, 20 something, or 19 or 20. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, if I'm going to harm myself or others, like in my head, I'm just thinking of my situation. Like, dude, I was in front of hundreds of people, and now I'm getting scrutinized for being behind the people now. Like, I got to be the support. I got to support the artist that's on the stage. It was you go from basically being idolized on the stage to then having to just sacrifice, be in the most like humiliating and humbling position as the sound guy. You got to do tons of dirty work that you don't want to do. Running cables, doing sound. Like, I'd be doing sound checks for, doesn't matter who, vocalists or whatever. And there's always this feeling inside of me that was eating at me, going, oh God, I wish the roles were swapped. I wish that was me right now getting my sound check. Like, I want to be on that stage. It's taken me a long time to realize that that's not a good mentality. You know, mentality of basically what I want is like, I want to be idolized. I want to be like worshiped. And I was having like withdrawals from that. And I mean, honestly, it's good the way that everything panned out, the way that it did. Yeah, struggles with the envy. But the shows that I had like in college, after having ran sound, I always made a big deal to the sound guy. I always made like everybody cheer like so loud for the sound guy. It's because I hate running live sound. There's a difference between doing it in the studio when you're more like a member of the band and you know, you're involved in the creative process and the creative decision making, versus if you're a live sound grunt and then you're like a servant. You're like, I can't hear myself. I need more me in this monitor, less of me in that one. It's just like, shit. It's tough. If you're going through that mindset that caused Gerard to crash down, yeah, I'm not sure what mindset that dude was in, man. The way that I think of Gerard, here's my opinion of that man. Gerard was one, he's like a lazy, manipulative empath. And here's what I mean by that. Like, Gerard had like a short checklist of 5 things, or maybe let's say 10 things. And he goes through, he tries number 1 out. And what he's trying to do is like, what is the quickest way? This is where the lazy comes in. What is the fastest way to get this person on my side and on my team? And he tries number 1. Say number 1 is, oh, I had a rough childhood. And if that doesn't work, it's, oh, you know, he just goes on to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, until he's able to get you on his side and to garner favor with you. Not through a genuine way, but in a way that is just not human. Not human at all. And he played like every trick in the book. If you follow that man, and I said this before, but I'll say it again. Before I released Late Night Thoughts 2, I watched every single one of Gerard's old videos with Greg. Every single one of them I watched, so that I could fully remember what it was like to like look up to him and be his friend. Like, this is not people. There's like a comment on somebody said like, I'm just doing this as like to be relevant. Like, yeah, I'm gonna talk about a old ass 1-year-old and 5-year-old scandal to stay relevant. It's absolutely stupid. No, this is taking a lot of meditative intention to realize how I feel about this. And in my opinion, on that short list of Gerard as he manipulates his way into your heart, the very last card he had left to play, it was in that final apology video where he says that he donated his mother's, godly, I can't even say it, but they donated their mother's blank to dementia research. Like, that was his last play. Like, that was his last card of, this is actually our big contribution. But it's like, homie, you can't be like your number 1 supporter to all these organizations having only donated that, having only donated your mom. This does not equate or equal to the $600,000+ that just sat in the account, bro. Just absolutely ridiculous. So when I saw that video, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, his last card. That's the last one on the list. Exactly. I'd be roasting, I'd be talking about the Mr. Beast and the Ava Chris Tyson drama and the dog pack stuff and the Rosanna Pansino and all that stuff. Like, I'd be making a song like dissing him if I wanted to be relevant. You know what I mean? Like, ridiculous. But that's my. I've been watching Gerard very close because I never knew how to pin him, but I knew that like he was friendly, but I didn't trust him, if that makes sense. He was always the kind of like, yeah, he seems like a good guy and everybody else trusts him, so do I, but I'm not going to trust him like that though. I'm still going to keep my guard up. I dubbed, I don't know if I told y'all, since 2013, I'm not even kidding. 2013, I dubbed myself a Gerardologist because I had enough interaction with him one-on-one to assess what I thought the kind of person he was. And I called myself a Gerardologist because I used the content he made and the streams that he streamed to supplement my full thought and opinion of him. Because I would see, I would remember the things that he would tell and say me in our interactions and things that made me go like, that's so strange. And then I'd see how those same behaviors would translate to his wider public. It just never sat right. Yeah, the co-host left. Nah, man, he cut him out. How twisted do you have to be? Like, I spoke to Greg after the Gerard scandal too, y'all. How twisted is it that this man was the perpetrator of Greg's departure, but yet was like dropping videos like, Greg, I'm sure all the fans in the audience are so happy and so proud with the work that you've done. Meanwhile, he fired Greg. Despicable. Absolutely despicable. Don't even get me started. Look, if you want to avoid ever being like Gerard, yeah, Gerard cut him out. He fired him. He fired him because it was better for his business, because their contract was like a verbal contract between, it's like, yeah, Gerard would take care of Greg for this and for that. But as they expanded and as they got bigger, they got an office, AKA he took the office space below in one of the ground levels of a building that his dad already owned, which never made sense to me, like why he even had an office space. For the longest time, I didn't even know how he's able to afford it. I'm like, bro, you can't have like 12 people on staff and an office space in Los Angeles and just be, barely scratching 100,000 viewers per video. That's absolutely no hate. I'm not trying to say, I'm just looking at the facts, being like, this doesn't add up. Like, how are you able to afford all that? Yeah, man, it was absolutely despicable. And then here's the thing. Everybody thought that Greg behaved in a petty way. Everybody thought that Greg was being petty by asking Gerard to remove all of the content. But you got to understand where Greg is coming from. Greg was under the impression that Gerard was going to look out for Greg because they were best friends. They were super close. And Gerard had done so in the past. He's taken care of Greg whenever he needed some help, or he would compensate him financially. But when it came to the expansion, nah, he wanted it all. So they weaseled him out. They weaseled him out, and nobody else even knew that he was getting let go. As much it was a shock to all of us out in the world, it was a shock to everyone else in that office. That's how sneaky it was. That's exactly how it happened. That's how sneaky it was. And then he's like, guys, this is Gerard. Guys, Greg and I, it just didn't work out. I mean, any sort of situation he can use to twist and manipulate to garner favor with his audience in the most piss-poor, puppy dog-eyed, pitiful, empathetic way. he goes for it. He just always does. And so what did Greg do? He's like, remove all those damn videos. He's like, you just freaking fired me for no reason. I thought, like, not only did I thought you were going to take care of me as we made 150 episodes or something together, and that you're going to like help me financially. But it's like, yo, we're best friends. Like, I was like a huge creative contributor to this. If I was him, I'd be like, take all that crap down too. I'd be like, fine. You want to play dirty, Gerard? Guess what? New Game Plus, bro. New Game Plus. Amazing. Who got the last laugh? Greg. He didn't even complete New Game Plus. Some freaking poetic justice right there. I hope Gerard stays gone. Long gone. I think he's a despicable human being, and I despise him. You guys want to know how I really feel? That. I've been watching him closely since 2013. I hope so. I hope he stays gone. Man, he makes me mad. Most def, yeah. Man, there's like so many other stories too. I don't know. I can't unload them all in like one spot. I'm sorry to go through that. And Jared, it's just heartbreaking, man. It's just so heartbreaking because, look, the moral of the story is, everybody, listen to your gut. If you have red flags, boy, you better effing listen to them, regardless of what the rest of the world is telling you. Because what the rest of the world told me about Pro Jared and Gerard was that their reputations were spotless. They were immaculate. They were these wholesome content creators that were focused on community and building this special connection between them and their audiences, when both of them were taking grave advantages of their audiences in completely different ways. One saw them as a sexual currency, and then the other just saw it as a financial, but prominently a currency to fill his ego up. It's one thing to ask for help. It's another to just, I don't know. The Gerard event stream has arrived. Yeah. Wasn't surprised at all. They're immature. The more you see it happen, the more red flags become obvious. That's it, y'all. Y'all just gotta listen to your gut if there are red flags. Because at the time, what the world was telling me about Gerard, what the world was telling me about Jared, was that they were super respected. And anytime I'd bring up those red flags to any person that was around me, whether it be the homies or just like an affiliate or an acquaintance nearby, they never were really having it. They responded in a way that made me feel like the crazy person. So for the longest time, they didn't intentionally make me feel crazy. But it's not, I'm not saying that they gaslit me, obviously, but it's just that was the narrative. This is a really good stream. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Take the fall and retain the humanity they deserve, bragging rights. Oh, most definitely. Hopefully they're such good they have such good character that they don't even have to brag about it. Bless them. But all along, moral of the story is I had those red flags that I ultimately ignored for a very long time, despite them being very prominent and disrupting my everyday enough for me to notice them. It's weird, man. It's freaking weird. Hidden Block shut down. It just fizzled. Hidden Block shut down, not for any sort of major, there was no major fallout or anything that happened. It was just, everybody was just sort of growing out of it, if I'm being completely honest. At the time, me and Space Hamster had migrated and were doing more Twitch streams. And that's when I found that being like more profitable than the times that we were kind of like putting into our YouTube videos. Jimmy sort of moved on over to be a streamer, as well as just started doing his thing. Wally got a job. Caddy and Ian, you know, stuck with the content creation. Yeah. And so, you know, the reason that we formed was because the state of YouTube was shaky. Can you guys believe this if I tell you that there was a fear back then? 10 years ago on YouTube, there was a fear that YouTube might not be here and, you know, people might go migrate to another platform. Therefore, it was a good idea for us to have a backup plan, our own website, if for some godforsaken reason YouTube went down. And even then, I swear, I'm not just saying this either, but even then I thought that was crazy. I'm like, Google owns YouTube. Why? This is such a strange, irrational fear. So that was the primary reason for forming. And then, you know, as the years continued and YouTube slowly stabilized itself and everybody grew out of that phase, I guess, Hidden Block just naturally dissolved. Let you know that Jesus loves you. I care about you, bro. And you can make it through any hurt through him. God bless. Hey, God bless you, bro. I appreciate that. Yo, appreciate that, Papyrus. Most def. Yeah. So honestly, yeah, it really was just, it's a product of the times. But, you know, the internet years is a lot like dog years, in that, you know, 1 year equates to 7 in the internet world. And so just time passed, and it wasn't something that was needed. It wasn't necessary. But it really fizzled out quickly. Yeah, and it fizzled out. The crazy thing is, too, is that we were always in the shadow of Normal Boots anyway. We were like the sister group. So when Normal Boots was getting hit with all their major scandals, you know, it's just kind of like, I think we all quietly were like, all right. None of us communicated this at all. But I think it was just a silent understanding of, oh, God, all right, let's stay away from that. Yeah, the website doesn't serve much of a purpose. Yeah, it's not nearly as frequent just because the landscape has changed. The landscape has changed to format different kinds of videos. And so, you know, they've had to adjust with the times, and they've adjusted wonderfully. Oh, thank you. Listening to the Triforce and Smash Bros rap. I appreciate that. Really do. Anytime you guys share that you still consume my art, thank you. Without considering how beneficial it would be, we weren't worried about how it would benefit us. Really, we just really wanted to make video game content, and when we formed Hidden Block, Normal Boots was disbanded. They were disbanded and they were seemingly not even going to return. Hidden Block was the defibrillator to Normal Boots for that reboot that brought on Jared, Satch, all those people. Sticker Brush Symphony still sticks out. I love that one too. Thank you. Made me realize how good the original actually was. There's 3 great covers of it. The OG Smash Bros. Brawl. And you're like, oh, Sticker Brush Symphony. Yeah. The original composition is beautiful. My goodness gracious. David Wise, God bless you. You've done magic. I listen to that still to this day, and I'm like, how did he think of this? Insane. Experience on PBG Hardcore, super fun. It's very time consuming. We would record for long periods of time, and you know, you're with a whole bunch of people, and everybody is trying to like be entertaining and like be on, and they were extremely exhausting. I wouldn't have given you a second chance. Hey, appreciate that, Matt. Yeah, the Hidden Block content was great. I don't regret that time or us doing that group. Oh, yeah, that Brawl iteration. Oh, man, it's so crazy. I know exactly what you're talking about, too. It is just nuts. I don't know how they freaking did that. It's kind of, if I remember right, it's kind of like a medley of sorts. Like the way it moves, like the arrangement is different. Brawl, man. Dang. I say that because I remember being really upset at the top 10 Smash Bros. 4 character. The satire went completely over my head. I love that. Yo, yeah. I mean, that was the whole point. The whole point was to make people mad because I had just watched a Super Smash Brothers top 10, and it was just like this doofus of a guy going through his list, and it was ridiculous. You could just tell like he didn't really know a whole lot about games, but he was like fronting like he did. And he had inadvertently made one of the worst lists I'd ever seen. I was like, God, this vid sucks. I went down to the comment section and everybody hated it. That's how I got that idea. I was like, what if someone like intentionally did it? Thank you, the Gray Mortal. Like, what if somebody was intentional about it and like really went in and just, because it almost felt like he had done that, but it was an accident. It felt like he had intentionally crafted the worst list ever, but he was being genuine. He was 100% sincere. That's totally how I got the idea. Hey, AD Gonzalez, thank you. Derek Fisher joke in the Smashes forever one of my favorites. Just in life, don't ask me why. Kavai, yeah, I don't know. That one resonates with certain people too, and I'm just glad that something that I've done, it just they think it, you know, y'all think that's funny or quotable or something. That's sick. Peppers, I love that part too. Drinking a Mike's Hard Lemonade, chatting about diabetes. Yo, man, that's just I never knew what it was like labeled as. You know, everybody said, yeah, I wish Clifford was in the game too, yo. I never knew, like, everybody was like generalizing it was satire. It's just accurate. It's 100% accurate. But I never felt like I truly had an understanding of what that category was or what it encompassed. But then once I was able to put the descriptor of like absurd, like there's a comedy type called like absurdism or absurdist. I was like, that's it. That's me. I love that random silly, but it has to be just absurd. I just think that's comedy in a nutshell. It's that thing that you just don't expect. It just takes you this way and then just yanks you that way. I actually met you at SGC like 10 years ago thinking about it. Yo, that's awesome. SGC was, oh my God. SGC was such a wonderful experience. And Lillian, yeah, what's really upsetting for me is how much Asagao Academy is tainted. How despite how much amazing work went into it and how much fun voice acting from Norman Boots and Hit. Yo, it was supposed to be just like a fun meme type project. It really was. It was not supposed to be like have this overshadow of freaking creepiness. The worst thing is finding out that not only did Jared get off from the fact that everybody thought he was like this hot, attractive guy, but the fact that Jared dipped into the pool of Asagao fans. Nobody can say that Jared doesn't understand the power dynamic because it's the power dynamic that gets him off. He loves to be idolized and worshiped. He loves to be praised. Like in an unhealthy, sexual way. So all this shit about Jared didn't understand the power dynamic, please. That's how he functions. He feeds off that shit. Such a simpler time. Yeah, such a simpler time. Just such an insult, everyone. I still can't believe people came back to watching his shit. It's just crazy. Yeah, that's honestly why I made this song. My only desire with making that song was to get it off my chest and to get the conversation to start going again. I was like, people need to take a look at this clown again. Seriously. How is this the guy that got a second chance? Look at what he's done with it. He's done F all with it. It's been 5 years. He still moves the exact same way. And yet everybody's like hung up on these weird technicalities and these other weird details that don't even matter. What's the best moment in your YouTube career? I don't know. That time that Nintendo retweeted the lovely Wii Fit trainer, that was dope. I think the highest points in my YouTube career is always like fulfilling those really ambitious, crazy ideas and seeing them come to fruition, like Christmas Dunks, Triforce Rap. Yeah, yo, so hey, please accept my apology for like airing that out. Like I know that is like really heavy. Like I know like I'm a red and I can get like really, really intense when it comes to like speaking the thing that I'm like passionate about. I'm like trying to get better at taming that down and just making it far more palatable. So I don't just like pop off the handle. I'm really trying to control that inner beast, whatever that is. Love you for that. Thanks for speaking up about it so flatly. Yeah, most def. It's taken me this long to figure out how, like what I've thought, if I'm being completely honest. On a lighter note, any chance we get a new version of You Want to Go on Slam Jam for this holiday season? It would be fun to make a new holiday video. Actually, that would be really, really fun. The training video, Christmas Dunks, were the peak of your comedy. That and I Will Make It Really Move Me at Your Time. Yeah, I love those. Christmas Dunks and training videos were definitely top tier. Yeah, Matthew Percy, you can use it for absolutely anything. You can, if you do a freaking movie with, some big time director, you can put my beats in that and I won't want a penny from it. So anything you want to put it in, put that music in there if you bought it off of Bandcamp. So shout out to the Bandcamp. Dunking Santa, triumphant return. Are you still doing voice work? Yes, I am still doing voice work. I got something in the works right now, y'all. It's pretty cool. I can't tell you because of an NDA. That's how you know what's gonna be good. But yeah, Matthew Percy, you can use it for anything. And if you're a songwriter, you can write a song, record it, sell it, collect 100% of the royalties. You don't even have to credit me if you want. I don't even need a credit. While the topic as a whole is honestly triggering and hard, you're handling it super well. You're speaking clearly to your truth, not being too intense. Okay, good. Good. Because in my, there's been so many times in my head, I'm like, this sounds fine. And it's like, it's so much, it comes off a way that affects the room and affects people in a way that I was not expecting. And I was like, this was so normal in my head, but it was not ready for the room though. So I'm having to like quadruple think these days. What's your experience with Super Smash Academy? 80 Gonzalez. It was a very fun experience. I thought it was really fun. I liked the team that we had. I didn't realize how taxing it was going to be, not only to run a team and to corral people together, but also like just capture footage for that goddamn game. That was the thing. I was like, I'm going to be capturing footage for this game for forever. And I don't know that I want to do that. It would take me like somewhere, it would take between 20 to 30 hours to capture certain footage, especially because the scripts would be so specific. So you would have to get mad specific with what you were doing. And the hit Lord of the Rings movie, Return of the King. Damn, Trent. Thank you. But that's good. Yeah, I got a quadruple think. Someone who has a team behind me for my own upcoming project, know how that feels. It's tough. I feel like it doesn't get said enough that you were so generous for that. Letting people use it with no additional cost is going to help so many. Hell yeah. Because you know why? Because when I lease a beat, I can't stand that crap when I got to think about an additional thing that I got to worry about. Like I got to cut in the producer whose beat I bought it from. There was this one producer named Tone Jones. He was the producer I leased the beats for. The opening song and the closing song for Nothing But Love, Don't Give Up, and Brighter Days. And in his contract, or his his fine print was, if you're an independent artist, collect 100% of the royalties. And ever since I just reading that, I was like, oh my God, this is such a relief off of me. I don't have to worry about this. I don't have to, like, money is so tight as is. And as a creator, you just want to make the thing. You don't want to get caught up in the red tape. And so once I felt that relief, I was like, hell yeah. Everybody, take it all. And it's a great way for me to passively collab with creators. I love it. It's such a win-win-win-win. Oh, I can't even blame you for not wanting to. When you start doing YouTube streams on a little sushi roll, I don't know. I just started doing YouTube because it's a kind of a different crowd, and it's just kind of like a different energy over here. So I don't know. I've been liking it, and I like how it like stores the video. Like, I think YouTube is honest in terms of streaming and videos now. I think it's superior. But I don't want to let go of Twitch because I've been a part of it so long and people have like subbed to me for so long. So, I got to figure whatever out. I really wished I was in a better financial situation to assist because I actively wanted to, but also that music good and well worth it. Since I just need the funds. It's only $25, and you get like 300 and 50. It's over 350. You get a ton of songs, man. Oh, what's up, Flying Dragon? Twitch, yeah, Twitch mobile sucks. I don't know. I've just been feeling YouTube more. I know you were streaming to both for a while. That may be the move if you enjoyed that. Yeah, I didn't really like it all too much, and I don't think my audience really liked it either, because both of the chats were never married. For me, they were. For me, both chats show up in one spot. But you know, I'm talking to Kittyman 420 on YouTube. I'm responding to something they might say, and everybody on Twitch is like, "What?" Oh, most definitely. Yeah, people can see. I don't know. It's also one other thing to set up. Makes his life a little bit simpler. I don't know. But what's up, Flying Dragon? Yo, it's funny that you showed up. I gotta go to sleep, y'all. I gotta get up tomorrow. Go to work. This is my new life. Go to work. Makes it more complex. It does, man. Y'all don't realize that it's like crap. If I log into one, sometimes it logs me out of the other one, and I'm like, this is just a headache. I just want to go live. Yo, turn the note. Yeah, this is a great reminder, actually, Trent. If you don't have those YouTube streams, turn on for notification, and you enjoyed this stream, and you would like to participate in future ones, I would love for you to be here. It's just like this. It's chill. We talk. I try to interact with as much of you as I possibly can. Might give inspiration for new music. Oh, yeah, it always does. It always does give inspiration for new music. But I know that this is my stream and everything like that, but I still want to thank all of you guys for letting me say my piece in regards to the Jared, Gerard, and just those kinds of things. Because for the longest time, there was not a proper stage set to have these conversations without getting mauled by a bunch of Jared sympathizers. Hung on to one or two details. True details, but come on, man. You got to turn that micro perspective into a macro one. You got to look at it all. But I just want to say that I appreciate that. Because I know that I can be a lot sometimes. I can be kind of like intense. So, just thank you. There's a lot. You should know that OBS logged into this. Keep it on the basic. I needed to be at the whole one. Yo, have a good night, Pharaoh. Yo. Yeah. They're super rampant. My God. It's crazy. I feel like finally since I dropped the song, it kind of like set the stage for people to feel comfortable to talk about the other side of things. And that's what I was wanting to do, man. I was just wanting to put a voice to this minority, the voice for the voiceless. I mean, that's hip hop. That is hip hop in a nutshell. It's to give a voice to the voiceless. And that's what I did. I was like, we gotta talk about this other side. It was amazing. I tell how cathartic was. Keep speaking your mind and free yourself. Thank you. And if you guys would like to know Jordan and the rest of y'all, I really do. Since that song has came out, I feel like so. I feel more removed from all those emotions more than I've ever felt. The distance is so long. Thank God. So Matthew, I gotta go. I gotta freaking go. Yo, I love the Kendrick and the Tyler albums, man. They're freaking like, I haven't listened to all the Kendricks yet, but the little that I've heard, I had to stop because I'm like, I gotta like set time aside so I can just like sit here and like listen to it. I don't want to like passively be doing other stuff while I listen to it. But they inspire me. They inspired me, they make me want to do the next album. I'm like, dang, like, yo. So inspiring. Before I used to be like super jealous of hip hop artists when they dropped, and I'd like not listen to it because my jealousy wouldn't allow it. But thank God I'm past that stage and I can actually enjoy the music I love the most and not get so hung up on all the dumb stuff. Seriously, can't keep silent on everything but angry, but don't sin, as they say. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Glad you feel freer from it. Now you can heal and create better things. Yeah, that's what into the musical ether. Yep. Yeah. It's freeing. It's liberating. And I feel new, y'all. I feel like a reborn person. I mean, the last time I felt this way, I think, was like, you know, when I got saved. But I've never felt more liberated and like free in my entire life than from dropping that song. And then the emotional and the physical effects that have like happened since dropping it. It's just been the song of healing. It has been the song of healing. Don't get hung up on envy. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. I've gotten better. Gotten better with it. It used to be so bad. I mean, there's nothing I wanted more than to be a successful hip hop artist. But I think now I understand there's more to life than just that. And life is deeper and more complex and meaningful than just that one thing. Yeah, it is, man. I think about that a lot when I make music. I'm like, man, the song of healing, it's accurate. I've thought about making a video about that, like music actually has healing properties. The song of healing is real. Seeking success is a trap. Oh yeah. I still think you can do it even if it ain't the main goal now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just going to keep making music. You know, I'm going to keep working with the people I love working with. Kavai, most insane turntablist I know. Also the only turntablist I know. But I haven't met anyone more insane before or after. I mean, straight up. The man is literally insane. Technically insane. Like, on a technical level when it comes to his turntable work. Yeah, Papyrus, I might really consider that, yo. I might actually, now that I see that there's some interest there. Yo, it's also been really encouraging to hear, dude, I love Flying Dragon. Such a homie. We will listen as long as you keep making tracks, so stick with it as long as, yeah, I'm going to keep pouring my soul into this music thing. It was always the goal. Even when I started making video game stuff, like those first few reviews, I was like, I'm going to migrate this into music at some point somehow. I know there's more good things to come from your renewed path. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to what this season of life will bring, what this chapter will bring, because it almost feels like when we start in this new job that I started today, and, you know, I did Late Night Thoughts a little over a month ago, the second one. That feels like the final closing of that book to me. So, like, I can finally move on from those emotions that were keeping me from creating the things that I wanted to create. It's like I'm cured. I'm not even a big fan of rap, but I'm a massive fan of her work because the sheer heart in it all. Yo, damn. Thank you guys. Y'all's encouragement is not in vain. It never is. I really, really appreciate it. But yo, I'm gonna keep dropping more music, and we're gonna keep having more streams like this one. We just like chill, we talk, we hang out, we watch some videos, we get into some deep conversations the later it gets. It's just how it goes. Yeah, a chapter has finished, but it's in my blood, man. Y'all saw my high school videos. I've been content creating since I was like 14 years old. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. It's just in my blood. There's no way of keeping it from me. The day I say I'm not doing it anymore is the same day I'm going to get my next great idea and be like, oh, well, got to do that now. You mean do late night thoughts live? I'll do it on the next stream. Remind me. I'll perform it live on the next one. Straight up. But you got someone remind me. All right. I'm going to get some sleep, guys. I hope all of you guys have a wonderful and a comfortable and blessed week. The amount of comfort that you guys have given me in just like supporting me, listening to my music, letting me talk candidly and being receptive. I really, words can't express how much it means to me, how heavy that is to me. Yo, we got more streams in the works, y'all.